not doing Astro today. Let's see. It looks better. This is just more Donna? Okay. That's the first time I've seen that. Alright, let's get sorted, guys. It's just more Donna that was giving me a problem, I think. I mean, oh, it's kind of lagging. I might drop the FPS for now. We're gonna have to play at 72 today. I'll have to investigate that later, because that's very new. How do I play this job? I don't remember. What's this button? What's that button? I don't remember how to play this job at all. Oop, hi. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna stare at my hotbar the entire time. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Okay. I used my interrupt for some reason. Okay, I'm okay. Good thing I saw that cooldown. I'm not gonna. Oh my god, I need strength. I saw that cooldown off thing because I guess I hit it by accident because I used Refulgent. I was not in the position to dodge that. I had two plays. It was either Witching, but I think the Raising was going to be smarter because if I had to deal with an animation delay, I don't know if the Witching would have worked. And it had to be done like immediately. I'm not enjoying playing at 72 FPS right now. But yeah, I misused my my interrupt for whatever reason. I think because I was hitting Refulgent, and when Fate came out, I didn't have it on cooldown, so I had no play for Quake. So I literally just ate it because I wasn't even in a position to dodge it at all. Oh, that's the button. I'm literally just hitting buttons right now. I think maybe when I get to a boss I'll figure out a rotation, but I'm just hitting buttons at the moment. With a high chance of being not a Manthem demi-clone. Gold. Yeah, I didn't see. I don't know. Like, I just didn't. I must have just like double tapped the button or something. It's whatever. I just hope I can make it back. Yeah, that's... Hey, Wallen, thanks, man. Oh, French lady.
Happy New Year, Angelus. Thank you for all of that shield and super fun artist.
I have no idea what she said.
Year be blessed with good fortune and Angelus mimic bongo night.
I got the last part. I have no idea what that middle sentence said. I was just jumbled up words. Yo, what's up, Blackie? How you doing? Thank you for all the chill, deep dungeon, and super fun variety streams. May your thank you so much. No, thank you, Wallen, for being part of this community. And I saw that you're gonna have a goal of trying to get Necromancer. I believe in you. You can certainly do it. Got a lot of time. Was your T? But it's French lady. That's who tweets who that is. It's French lady. Oh, I know what that button does now. Okay, I understand what that button does. That's after I use all 3 slots. It's a damage boost. It activates on bits. So if you do any bits, you'll hear French lady. I'm a little perturbed by the fact that I was having issues. I've never had to drop the quality of 14 before, so I'm a little annoyed by that. I gotta get it out of my head though. I gotta focus on the run because I can see, I can see 72 frames per minute FPS versus 144. It's just a little annoying. Like, I don't know if it comes. I mean, I think stream-wise you don't see it because I think I stream at 60 FPS. So you probably can't really. I don't know if you can tell the difference between me having a higher FPS or not, but I can tell immediately. Yeah, well, it's gonna help. That's for sure. And I'm slowly getting all the parts for it. But yeah, it just kind of sucks. I'll have to investigate it tonight, later. At least I can run test streams to figure it out. But because I think it'll be even worse if I have the webcam on. That's the thing too that I have to think about. I think the PNG would be less of an impact, but it's also I wonder. No, I don't think that's the case. I could try removing some things off my OBS. I might try to do it between floors to take out some stuff from the OBS. Hey Willow, thank you. Happy New Year's. I hope you had a good one. We had a fun start to this file. I immediately died, but we saved the run. Oh, I hit you. Oh, because you're like a billion range. Let me set this button up here. Your range is really poor. Apparently, I just wasn't ready for him. Ugh. Chilling and playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, my one of my long-time friends actually was posting how he just finished the. I've never played Hollow Knight before, Blackie. But he was talking about the White Domain, I think? Does that sound familiar? Did I say that right? He said he just played that to ring in the new year. White Palace? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because he had like a short clip of him doing it. Looked like I guess it, from my interpretation, it's like a challenge mode or something, or just maybe the harder level or something like that. Look pretty, because I'm used to seeing Hollow Knight in like a foresty type setting. So seeing that place was different. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Even on like speedruns, I don't think I for the chew in. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, maybe that's why I don't see it on speedruns, because they only do like any percent. And usually like just like, you know, fastest way to the end. So I imagine that that's a whole other category. Okay. Hi, Oran. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? It looked like you were raising when I streamed. Yeah. So I was fighting a Vinthird, and then a Giga Chad came in. I aggroed him by accident, and when Quake came out, I looked at my bar and I didn't have my interrupt was on cooldown for whatever reason. I think I misused it, like because my Refulgent arrow is right next to my interrupt. So I had two plays. Like immediately I had two plays. Do I raising or do I witching? And I felt like actually a raising was more logical, because I think witching would take longer. I don't know, like, if we're talking, like, seconds here, if that would be true, but I think a witching would have... I would have ended the run with a witching. So, it was, yeah, it was just an immediate reason. Using witching. I just felt like... I've been burned by witching before, you know, I know what witching can do. So, also, I got distracted because I was skipping frames, and apparently my computer isn't wanting to handle 14 at 144 FPS for whatever reason. I don't know why. Like it's been fine for like literally 2 years, and I don't know why today it's like, yeah, you can't really play at 144. I think I have something open. Like I'm trying to think, did I open OBS on administrator? I'm sure I did. I always do that, so that can't be the reason. But I don't want to reboot OBS, so I can just deal with it. So that was in my brain while I had that, so that's why my focus was off. Sure. Like I'm not doing this for points. It's also a very nice lesson to know that I think I hear a Giga Chat. I do. It's a nice lesson to know that I might do that by accident, so I need to make sure I do a little bit of a check before I pull something that I need to interrupt, because usually, actually, my button where my refulgent is, I have that button normally empty on a lot of jobs because I mishit it due to my camera. Like, I used to have, like, Onslaught on that button, and I found myself accidentally hitting Onslaught, which is not really a great thing to do. You know, random Onslaught into an enemy, not really ideal. So, I basically, like, you'd see a couple jobs where that button where Refulgent is just, like, empty, because I don't fill it with anything. Because I mishit it. Hey Abyss, Happy New Year, what's up? Izzy, Happy New Year! Happy New Year to y'all, guys. I hope you all had a good day yesterday. I have steel. Oh, I also have steel. The chicken that uses Ancient Fake cause FU, I guess? Yeah. So it worked. I mean, I know Raising also has a delay. You know, I'm well aware Raising has a delay, but I think I am happy with my decision at the end of the day. There's a Giga Chat here. I need to remember how to do my rotation, because I do not remember how to do this rotation. That is way too close. Run didn't end. Yeah. What, so I've always had this thing on my end, Petra. If I don't run... Like, I don't think this is for everybody. But if I don't run OBS on Administrator, then it will basically utilize less resources, so therefore the processing power it needs is not enough, and I always get skipped frames, or I always have issues. So I always have to run it on admin. Because I've seen what happens if I don't. I didn't have to do this before on my old laptop. But that was the solution I had for this, so it's a requirement for me to do. So anytime I see an issue, my first thing is like, oh, did I run it on admin? But I'm almost certain I did. Like, I don't really have any reason why I wouldn't. I do it every single time. So, can I hit that button? Which, by the way, kind of bringing this topic into GDQ, which is coming in 2 weeks, and GDQ's in 2 weeks. That's what I think was the problem. Why I had tech issues on the run. Because I didn't run the OBS on admin. But the thing is, this is why whenever I kind of talk about this topic and stuff, I don't blame anyone, not myself, nor do I blame the staff at GDQ at all. And the reason for this is because they ran through a very extensive process of doing tech checks They literally go through every single runner. They spend about 5 minutes with the runner and make sure that everything works okay on their end. We did that. I followed their directions to a T because you actually use their OBS for the stream because it's all loaded up with all of their overlays and everything, so you don't have to do anything. You just have to just show up. But part of that did not include running an admin, so I was just running the thing to the letter. Like, I didn't change anything, I just did exactly what the directions told me. But my intuition of the fact that I always run OBS on administrator didn't kick in, and that's why we had issues. But what the problem is, though, is that when we were running the tech check, I had no issues. However, in my brain, I'm like, I should have run the tech check in Deep Dungeon, because that was where I had the problem, was in Deep Dungeon, not outside. Like, at the end of the stream, on the GDQ run, when we were outside in Quarry Mill, and there were literally like hundreds of people on their mounts, like just there, I had no issues. Like, it wasn't dropping frames at all. So it was just Deep Dungeon. So these are things that I did not foresee as becoming an issue, and they became an issue, but there's one main reason why I would love to get back on GDQ so that I could have a clean run without tech issues. But I think that would have been the solution. I don't know, like I guess you could, but at this point it's one of those things, Fido, where like I guess I'm so paranoid about it, and because it's such a problem for me to restart OBS when I already go live, I'd rather just do it as a sure shot, like I have the visual, I know it's working, okay, I see it kind of thing. So it's nothing off me to do at all. I just right click open it, right? It's only the only program I run administrator anyway too. But it's just one of those things where I'd rather have the visual check. Hey Victoria, how you doing? Happy New Year. I'll pop you every time, see you. But does it? I might look into it if it saves me a step. I'll think about that. Okay. Yeah, as long as I still get that kind of, the visual check that I know it's gonna be a thing, and I might be okay with it. I think I'm getting better at this rotation. That's a big if. Oh, this is flighted, right? Okay. I really hope I get that raising back. I was gonna raising on 51. Not here. And not to mention I use it and it's burnt, so it's like, you know, it's even worse than that. Still gotta deal with the dogs. Do you know how much points you get for clicking pumpkin on? So what I think we saw, Victoria, from the difference of getting to the final floor not clearing and the difference of getting to the final floor and clearing was something about, oh thank god, something about like 300 to 350k, somewhere around there. And that is just because I cannot target this Binther. Like I can't actually target the Bergthor. He's in the wall and I can't get to him. Can I do it with a mouse? Oh, I could. I can't shoot him anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. I was gonna say mouse OP, but then I can't target it regardless. So it doesn't really matter. Velvet, happy New Year. Well, we started off by dying immediately, but we've recovered. So you know, we're still here, so I guess I can't complain. If I died immediately, then I'd have to back up into Astra, which I'm not ready for. That would be the play, is to just back up into Astra. It happens. Yeah, it was just it was I don't know. I think I look at it more as thank God my reaction's okay, as opposed to God damn it, my mistake kind of thing, because I had aggroed a Giga Chad, and then when Quake was going off, I didn't see my interrupt was on cooldown because I mishit it. Like it just got mishit. So I must have pressed it over when I was hitting her cauldron. So I just raisinged immediately. It was between. I was just talking with Willow earlier. It was between a witching and a raising, and my brain said raising because I think a witching would take longer to activate. And I think I would have gotten killed by the quick. Like, it was basically like boom boom, timing was. So, I'm like, okay, thank god I made the right play. Yeah, that's what crossed my mind very fast. So it's just like, okay, raising, I think I can be a little bit more assured that it will actually work. Alright, let's go. So, and then we got the raising back, so kind of, you know, no harm, no foul. Gotta be a little bit careful with the doggos later, but I didn't intend on raising this floor. Buttons are so jank, like I might use these button presses. Wait, did you drop something? You did. Okay, I might use that strength now because I had opened with a strength. You think so, Flare? I think so too. It's just, I mean, look, if you guys have played Deep Dungeon long enough, I'm sure some of you have died to, like, trying to clutch a witching out, you know? Knowing that there's this, like, cascading delay with witching. It's not an instant play, like, you have to think, like, at least 2 seconds ahead of time. And I had, like, 1 second. I guess is the best way to put it. I didn't have 2 seconds, I had 1 second. Yeah, same. I mean, you know what the worst is? When you witching, and it doesn't actually trigger because it was too late, and you still lose the witching. Like, at least you could have, like, you know, maybe, like, continued to pull the enemy that's witching, like, at least for, like, the next 20 seconds, you could do some damage to it. No, it literally just didn't activate. You saw the animation go off, lost the bomb, didn't do anything. That's the worst. I thought you were gonna die. Petri does, yeah, Petri does the same. Meiji had one where the Magicite did that. It activated, and like I think the animation went off and everything, but it didn't do anything because she died to like in a really bad timing. Hello? You gonna do your thing? No? Did I interrupt you so bad that you can't even do your thing? Alright. I don't want to run through you. I did it anyway. My Bard Heaven on High one shot got ruined by Petri being eaten while dying. Should have thought 2 seconds ahead, man. How it goes. I apologize to all the bards out there, if you're bard main. I'm gonna apologize throughout this entire run. I'm literally... I have no rotation. I'm just hitting buttons. And I think I've already like, conceded to this fact right now. Ryan T, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna respect this, because he can clap me in like one shot. I need to see where he goes. I think... No, wait. I don't need to say the sentence I was about to say. That's the exit, so let's not go there yet. Oh. Oh. Have steel. One thing I don't want to have right now on me. You're gonna be... Jesus. Walked like 12 years. Oh, well, it also makes that easier. I don't want the Scorpion. Really? There you go. Ow. Guess I'll take the Spriggan with me. I do not want the Goo-Goo. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, we're taking the Goo-Goo. Taking that with me too. What's my AoE button here? I have it. It's a bloody thing. The rain of death, whatever it's called. Last thing I need is to get pulled into that ability. Oh, I could have just dotted everything. It's kind of dumb. I forgot that I can just do that. Okay. We're on board with a 45-second DOT. You can just DOT them. 60... Okay. On board, I love dotting everything. Yeah, you just said it, Fuller. Yeah, I should have just done that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Keep that in mind now. I mean, that's what you do on like healer. Let's try you employ in healer. 46. I don't think doggos are here yet. Almost to switch music's good. This was a really good opening dungeon for an expansion. Very good, memorable opening dungeon. The open music is very good. That is agreed. Again? I just killed you. Want some more, huh? Or do you want revenge? That's what I'm a little concerned if he wants revenge. Oh god. Okay. I think he wants revenge. That's not a good spot. I don't know. Okay. I am like blinded here. I don't know what I want to do. I might actually just do this. I'm not gonna kill it, but the thing is, I kind of want to like not worry about this enemy that I'm fighting right now, because if he turns in my direction, I don't have reaction time to do anything about it. Okay. Especially with the camera angle. I had to, again, there I was like, it was predicting the future, what could happen. I'm gonna take the steel now. Let's go towards the presumed exits. Don't open with... Is the other one coming? I don't... I'd have to fight the Mudman. Oh, we'll just fight the Mudman. Here's the exits. How's my time? Not that much time. I'm gonna fight in here. Yo, Cynic, what's up? The classic! It's like classic meme. You imagine this theme is almost like 4 years old now? Crazy. Time? Time's okay. Oh. Okay. Snooze the ad. Sorry the Fox, Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody. here my Heaven on High reclear. For my no! Heaven on High is cruel sometimes, most times. Just have runs like Darabon earlier. Picks up 2 Petries and 91 plus, no problem. Just another Darabon run. Yeah. 1 Petri, damn, bro. Not bad though. Not bad at all. I was supposed to hit the button. Every time I go to the other one, I need to hit the button. I need to remember this. Because that's the rotation I want to kind of have. I think makes the most sense. Another steal. Oh, this is doggo floor, right? I'm also missing a room. I need to go back. Shiro, Happy New Year. No, I didn't get the shot off. Okay, on 99 there was a treasure room with a dodo in it. Damn. Yeah, it said welcome back. Heard you wanted another clear. That's what it said. Let me get the reveal. Do I get the chest though? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. This is the steel, right? Did I use it? No. So watch the gelato. We go that way. Probably fight the bird, who might turn around and shoot me. Very likely possibility. It's time though. Kill the bird. Rushing back. Sick. Alright, let's go. Am I clean on that steel? No, I'm just gonna skip it. I got lucky in this floor because the doggos didn't show up. Let's get rid of the Mudman now. Also, let's do a psych now. Because I think I saw some doggos floating around. So I want to make sure I have more or less a clean situation here. Hey B-Right, hey Aerodom, how you doing? Hope you guys had a great New Year. Happy New Year to you guys. I don't know why, but playing Bard and Deep Dungeon, any of them feels bad to bad. You don't like it? Well, it's, you know, I actually like it because I like all the button presses. I like pressing a ton of buttons. So to me, it's okay. But there is no rotation here. Like, this is just, like, literally, like, button pressing extreme. And, like, there's a handful of jobs that are like that I dislike it. Like, Monk is really one big culprit for me. Dragoon used to be like that, but with the ability to keep your rotation, even doing range pulls, and your combo staying for like 30 seconds, it essentially alleviated that dislike I had for Bard. I'm sorry, for Dragoon. Like, Samurai would kind of be in that category, but the job is way too fun for me to be complaining about that job. That's one reason I think I don't like Gunbreaker, is because, like, when you don't finish continuation, it's like, okay, like, what do I do now kind of feeling. So Bard, I think, is in that category. It doesn't have like a clean cut to your like your buttons and all that stuff, especially with the songs running. But I think I get past it, like I said, just because there's just a lot of button pressing. Feels bad to play. No, I think I got the gist of it. So, but no, I don't mind it. I mean, if anything, like the only downside is like the damage. The damage is definitely lower. I feel like Dancer is better, but because it has that burst damage, you know, every dance, it feels like very satisfying to do the dance every time. EO is frustrating, so many one-shots everywhere. It is very frustrating, it's also very tough to stream it, not gonna lie. Because my focus needs to really be on this. But it's okay, I just take it as a challenge, it's fine. I'll take it. Also, Happy New Year's to you and everyone else. Yeah! So be right on YouTube says Happy New Year's to everyone on Twitch. Hello, guys. What's up, Speed? How you doing? Cheerin, Happy New Year. Welcome in, guys. I knew I saw a dog somewhere. I would prefer not to fight the dog, but we'll see. If he aggroes, this is actually a good spot to fight the dog. What is a Demi-Clone? Demi-Clone is the Magicite replacement. Oh boy. Is the replacement to Magicites and Eureka Orthos. It summons a clone that can stay with you for the entire floor. They do damage a lot of times, but more or less you can categorize it as one is more just pure damage, one is more healer-ish, and then one is like really jacked up and super damage and also healer. So hybrid. You'll see me you'll probably see a lot more of them used once we get to the next set because they will be more readily available. I probably don't use one in this set unless I happen to pick up the silver chest. Got burnt out hard. Hey, don't worry, it's not gonna change too much. I don't think it's gonna change too much at all in Dawn Trail. It'll be here when you're ready to go. That was tempting, but I'll leave it alone. So guarding that chest. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. That's what I did before. I hit the wrong button. Need to be careful about that. Storms, huh? Here. Wait. Dot. Do the DOT. The only thing I know about clones is that people always sound happy when they say Onion, because Onion is the strongest by far. He is definitely the strongest one that is there. So wait, I'm gonna run back and forth twice. Just to, I should have went and got the chest and then come back and get this way. Doggo is coming in. I can hear him. Or clear time. Hey, Flying Pharaoh. I just started doing my Bard Neo recently. I already got my solo cleared, but now my Bard needs XP. Cool. So you're going for this. So is that going to be your second job for the re-clear, Flying Pharaoh? And yeah, no, I mean, look, if you really like Deep Dungeon, this is definitely not the optimal way to XP jobs, but if you're hunting down the leaderboard and getting clears and just adding to your resume, man, the XP is pretty good, you know? It's secondary, but it's pretty good. And this has actually been the big way of me leveling some of my jobs. Like, I need to get all the jobs to 90 at some point within the next, like, I think year and a half or 2 years, preparing for Deep Dungeon 4. And this has definitely been helping a lot to do. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, once we get into the expansion, I'll be re-clearing all the jobs, so maybe I bridge the gap that way too. But I do need to get them to 90, or 91 actually specifically. I need to get them to 91. So that they're ready for Deep Dungeon 2, Deep Dungeon 4. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a bad combo. And Heaven on High Palace is Aerodom. The first half is mostly relaxing autopilot before the real game starts. EO is like focus right from the beginning, or you get bumped. Yeah, it's focus right from the beginning. And like, you know, it depends on how you look at the challenge. Like, that can be in its challenge. To me, it's just I find it more annoying than like a good challenge, but it is still a challenge regardless, and I still want to try to get better at it. Which I feel like I'm slowly getting better at it. Getting a little bit more comfortable with it. I see the dog. Need to be very careful. If I get that dog, it's probably going to be a witching, because I can't outrun the thing. So that's the play I have in the bank in case it becomes a problem. Like, I think that's one good... Okay, so that's going to be a play right now. That's one thing that I think is a very good idea for you guys to try to do for your runs. Is that's, like, having awareness of your surroundings is massive. That's first and foremost. But not only just having the awareness, but also producing strategies already. So I already produced that strategy before it even happened, so with less thinking. So when it happened, alright, so then we just do that, because I'm already thinking about, well, what happens if? So the reason why this was a witching is because that mudman was gonna wake me, and that room in particular was a bad room to try to LOS him. So it was a witching. So now it's less of a panic, and it's just an immediate cause and effect. Always good to have that, because I think that's one way to also reduce the panic plays that people do. You know, that they just have to make a decision right now because they're in a bad spot. But you can already figure out what you want to do. I'd say the first floor in this run was a panic play, but thankfully, you know, bless my experience, I backed into that and already had an answer. Hey Jason, Happy New Year. So I've been in my own instance and Pecos for the past half hour. Okay. I spawned in solo Louis with boss in it. Nice. I imagine he scales at a pretty respectable level, not to mention with Echo and everything. If you're fully geared, it's probably not so bad. That's the one of the ice caves, right? The ice cave one. POTD's brain off until 151. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, for most of the time too. I mean, that's why it's a lot more comfy for me to, like, talk to you guys on those floors, but I still try to be careful. Gosh, I don't know the relativeness of what that means, but how long did... Okay, I guess the best way you can to tell me how long did it take you to kill it is the best, maybe that's the best, gauge. 30 seconds! Oh, okay, gotcha. With, I guess with full, like, stuff. Wait, that's okay. I'm on the 9th floor, so a lot of times if I have a free strength and steel, I would rather use it, once the exit opens. But I think we're not gonna take longer than 8 minutes to get rid of this floor and then to kill the boss. We can just skip that stuff. Ah, yeah, that's good. Okay, so we have a bunch of flan, and I don't like the positioning I have at the moment. I think I'm gonna fight them... Okay, that's a good spot. I'm gonna fight them here. I need to... Wait. That's not a good spot. I don't like that spot at all. Okay. Let me fight you maybe here? Right here. Actually, here. I can duck behind the other wall. Okay, this will be good. I can duck behind the other wall if I need to line of sight this thing. Okay. Do the boss. At least the bosses here are going to be a lot more easier to manage on a range class as opposed to like Samurai. Happy New Year, Vivtech. Good to see you, dude. Oh, I did it again. I keep hitting 0 instead of my Refulgent. I need to be very careful about that. That is going to burn me. Am I right? We had a good New Year's Eve. The New Year's Day. Thunder is cold. I didn't look at the bar. Right side, my dots are down. Sick. Oh no, my songs are my songs are all out of whack. Oops. I might try to hard reset my songs. Hold on. I need to like get into a good pattern with the rotation, so I'm gonna hard reset everything. Full thunder. It was good. People were setting off fireworks on the train tracks right near my house. It was a fun time. Nice. Okay. Hope everyone was safe. Nice thunder. Mine was good. It was just chill. It was just nice and chill. I was hopping around streams last night, watching some of the homies and everything, so it was great. I went from I wasn't watching Z too much, but I know she was up. I had her stream up. Had Gagolian on. I always like to watch on Sundays. I hopped over to Chila when they were doing UCOB and a little bit when she was doing Hard. I saw her get earthquaked IRL. Saw D-Buns and her annual hide and seek, which was great. I think I was hopping around other ones. I know Ben was doing some deep dungeon. Yeah, it was good. It was just nice and chill. Full thunder, I am out and in. Alright. Out in. Right. In then out. Whoops. I didn't get the song on, rip. Oh my god, I have a freaking comma next to BGM. Alright, let me catch up in chat here, then we'll press out the first ad. Stream scuff start over? Yeah, right, I should. I only have an Astro file set up, so that's my backup. Mage Ballad is a song you want up during Radiant Finale Burst. Which one? Oh. Wait, why would you want that for, Mage Ballad? Yeah, I was gonna say, it should be, Wanderer's Minuet, right? Okay. It should be on my Pitch Perfect. Okay. At least I have that one okay. Hey, Brokey. Happy New Year's, dude. Wanderers, then Radiant immediately, then on 2-minute window after that, at least it means. Deep Dungeon is kind of fun to freestyle it. Deep Dungeon is fun. Well, on the boss, though, I do want to at least, like, try to figure out a rotation, you know what I'm saying? Because you have that opportunity for full uptime. But on the floor-to-floor, it's kind of... You're just gonna give yourself a headache trying to have an actual rotation. Because you just go from enemy to enemy. I didn't realize Sheila got hit, but yes, they had an earthquake in Japan. She was like pretty far relatively from the epicenter, but she felt it on her end. She says she got dizzy, but she's okay. I don't think I was watching, but I do remember when she got hit with an earthquake maybe about a year ago, and she was in like 181 plus in Palace, and she had to hide under her desk while like she was saying like a guard was coming her way, so she didn't have to hide under the desk this time. Hey Vampire, how's it going? I had what I can describe as the worst 71 to 80 heaven on high set I've ever seen. No landmines, so many wolves, so many tigers. Any bears? It's sometimes it be like that, Vampire. We say the landmines are a high percentage in 71 to 73, but it's not a perfect percentage, so it happens. I've had runs like that myself. Honestly, it's what makes it fun, to find, to shift and pivot your strategies, but it is what it is. Did you, still make it through, though? I think before the changes to Dot's songs, it was Mage's to a cap. I swear that was the upper over Mage's ballad. Gotcha. I have no idea. And the key room to... Wow. Damn. It's one of those runs sometimes. It happens, man. Just pick yourself up, Vampire. Another way to look at it, it's very unlikely for it to happen again, so... you take that as the win, in a way. Okay, team. I'm gonna press out the ad, but we will keep playing, so I shall be back in 3 if you're seeing some ads, and then we'll get into the next one. I probably take a restroom break on the next set, so thank you guys for watching on ads and on Twitch and YouTube. BRB, boom, and kaboom! And let me update the title on Twitch over here. 51 plus. I'm gonna raising here. I always raising on this opening set, so we will raising on the set. I'm also going to open another app here that I closed because we were having some tech issues. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Let me... I don't know why I'm going to think that this will do anything. But I'm almost certain that... Oh yeah, Yeah, I need to investigate this post-stream. So I always play at 144. I always play at 144, but right now... If I play 144, I will skip frames on stream. So I have to drop it to 72. Yeah, YouTube's been great. Sadie, perfect timing. Oh wait, well, is it perfect timing? I did hit an ad. Oh man, dude. Sadie was doing a Scholar PRTD score file. So I was tuning in, watching him before I went live. And the last thing I saw Sadie do was he was cursing 181 to 187. He was already being the run's over. This I'm not getting anything. And then on his way out of 188, pick up a rage, use the rage on 189, and on his way out to 189,
less than 3.
Picks up another rage. So how did that run go? Did you clear? Because that was okay, game changer. Guess you gotta keep going. Hey, thanks to 28 Prime Gaming, Sadie. It's always a pleasure. Guys, check out Sadie. He is he's one of the best players out there for Deep Dungeon. He's always been good, but even now he's getting even better. It's just ridiculous that he's getting to another level. He's evolving. You did. Wait, what do you mean just? Oh, just about. Okay. How was the score? What is the score? What'd you get? Thank you, Mbasa. Mbasa, I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to all you guys. Elvis, Happy New Year to you. And everyone else who came in. I'm Angelus Demonus. Mondays is what I call EU-friendly hours. And you'll be seeing a lot of 14 on the EU-friendly hours. I used to do variety on this day, but I've shifted around my schedule. So you'll see mostly 14 now on this day. What bow is that? Is this Bismarck? Oh no. Oh, well, this one is the one in, this one's the one in this dungeon. I think the one I use outside is Bismarck. Yeah, I use Bismarck. But this one is the one in here. Nice flower. Yeah, welcome in. And yeah, I did, Jeff, and also, if you want to see literally one of the best controller gamers out there, he plays on controller. And sometimes you may not even tell. If you're someone who's keyboard mouse exclusive, you'll watch his gameplay, you're like, wait a minute, people can play this good? Yeah, they sure can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was just a little bit of a headache of a run, but the game gave you just enough. Awesome. Okay, 3.29. Very good. I mean, it's higher than whatever I've gotten on Red Mage, which my Red Mage PB was a 3.28. It's the highest I ever got, so... Nice. Congratulations, Sadie. Thanks for coming in. It's perfect time, because I can just relax just a little bit before we get into the next floor, and everyone is coming back from the ads, so welcome in. We started okay. I was just talking about I'm having some tech issues in game. I had to lower my FPS, because my OBS apparently is just not liking it, so that's great. I die, and because of that, my brain was like half full with figuring out the tech issues. I died literally 2 minutes into 41, and we're having this like slight discussion. I'm going to give you the scenario, Sadie. So you pull a Giga Chad, and it uses its conal, right? And then you see Quake. You see Quake come up on the cast bar, and you go to look at your interrupt, and it's on cooldown. So what's the decision? I decided I had two thoughts immediately. It's either raising or witching. I picked raising because I felt like witching would have failed me. Raising worked, obviously, because I'm going to keep going. But mid-cast, it was like, no, raising is more reliable because witching might actually fail. Because it's like, in my brain, which I think is true, in my brain, I think witching would activate slower than raising would activate on me. So that was our kind of welcoming in. Yeah. It was point blank, so I was there. Because I was in a position where it was too late to LOS, because I was just in like a straight hallway. So I'm like, I'm not line of sighting this. Like that was like the first immediate thought. Am I gonna line of sight this? No. So it had to be a raising, a witching for survival. Interesting. So distance on the witching, maybe. I can't think of distance on the witching. I guess that does matter. Yeah, Jason, snapshotting essentially. I think a witching is less reliable if you have that quick of a reaction to make. Hey, Requiem. Hey, thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's like a welcome to the run, quick thinking kind of thing. Yikes! But it's okay. We keep going. All right, let's go. Come on. I'm raising here. That's where it's happening. I don't like the Ymir. They're not very nice. Oh look. So I'm so surprised by this. I didn't even think I'd get a demi-clone here. I don't know. Alright. Sadie, what's next on your... Before you gotta go, you gotta do your thing. Just leave, it's fine, it's all good. But what's next on your adventures in Deep Dungeon? What do you got lined up that you're gonna work on? I should shrink. I will shrink soon. I will shrink now. Very good start to this. I'm gonna wipe out the 170 boss, and then we'll move on to the next. The potions. Gotcha. I'm curious how, I'm curious if Astra will kill my potion, because my potion stock is... It's okay. I don't... Where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't even know where is it? Oh my god, buttons are so hard. Oh yeah, 15. Okay, 15 is not bad, but I think Astra will kill my potion stock. Otherwise, maybe Tank and Palace. Gotcha. If I ever use Neo now, you know... Oh! You know, all fair! I guess it depends how big I pull. I don't know how big I'll pull. Healer gets weird, because I play way too safe on Healer, so... I love the floor 1 Serenity meme, especially on this set in particular, which is going to have higher debuffs. Always a good experience, that's for sure. You have too many OGCD shields, that must only does the over. Yeah, because I weave it in. Like, I need to run like a... run like a freaking like Conjurer run to like work on like, you know, the weaving in of other healing to get used to that, or do like a no sustaining like Aurora does to get used to that, like to see the limitations or to see, you know, how comfy I can get it to without using potions. Because like, especially like in Palace Astro, I was chugging them, but it's like the decision there was because I was losing damage if I had to spend a GCD healing, like using a like an extra healing when I could just rely on the potion to do its work. I'm always the safer player anyway. I don't know why I decided to use that song. You know why? Because Bard's rotation on enemy to enemy doesn't matter. Get wrecked, you can't hit me. Oh my god, I didn't see this coming. Oh, there's a shark. Do I have a good spot for the shark? No, not really. Really have a good spot to fight these sharks. Not one that I'm comfortable with, is more the appropriate answer. No, don't do the lion hit. Oh god. That wasn't the button I wanted to hit. I wanted to use Sidewinder. That is not Sidewinder. There's a reason I didn't want to use the lion AoE. What song is this? This is from Fire Emblem. What's the name of this song? Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Corridors of the Temple. One of the later chapter, battle themes. Good song. Fire Emblem Three Houses, more specifically. You know what? This is not a great spot. Because I think he might open with the thing where he stands. I need to be ready for that. Okay, no, we're okay. So my thinking was like he would open with that ability right where he was. No. Here. I think it's already open, but I need to check the other rooms. While I have Doga, I may as well take advantage of it. Might kill this in the Petri. Sick! I know that there's a shark floating around. But I want to get this reveal. I'm gonna get these reveals. That silver chest is pointless unless it's a mimic, but I don't care at the moment. That's a mimic. Oh, I didn't kill it fast enough. So if the sprite dies in a Petri, it doesn't do its hyperthermal explosion because it doesn't have an opportunity to do so. I thought about pulling the. I could pull this thing. If it aggro's, I'll pull it. The chest. Good. Good opening 2 floors. Magicites already. First 2. 8 minutes on the first 2. That's good. Good run. Knockback, safety, Ymir, chests. And exits? Exit. Let's take this ride with me. Hey Devoria, how you doing? Bismarck theme? It's a good theme. Happy New Year, Devoria. I hope you're having a good start to the year. Destroying. Okay. I'll probably use very soon. Which? Wait, no. I'm gonna move this here so I go into this room once I kill this. So I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with it exploding. Just have to make sure I don't run back until it happens. Otherwise I will cause my own death. I might actually get lucky and not have to deal with any Ymir. It'll be ideal, to say the least. Fine. I think the Ymir just moves. He turned around? Wait, what? He just turned around? I heard him, like, moving around. Sprite is facing that way. I'll check it. I might get a mimic while doing this, but it's fine. Or I get a Doga. One better. We've had a Demi every floor so far, so certainly not complaining about that. Now, what was this thing over here? Okay, it was the 170 boss. Got it. Can you rate from easy to hard, POTD, Heaven on High, and EO? Well, always take this as a grain of salt, and it's my opinion, right? So I don't speak for anyone other than myself. But for me, I would say EO is the easiest for me, followed by Palace, followed by Heaven on High. I think the reason I do that, I mean, there's multiple ways of also categorizing that, right? I mean, you know, do you ask me if I were to take my best job and then make that, you know, make that answer? Like, is that what I'm doing too? Like, that could have a difference in terms of the answer. But just in a general sense, I think EO, I can be the most consistent clearing. And it also depends on the category that you're looking at too, right? Because are you talking about clearing? Are you talking about scoring? So on and so forth. Like, if it's just getting a clear, maybe taking into consideration a first clear, I think EO can be the most consistent for clearing. To me, Palace of the Dead is also consistent. I can make that consistent with the amount of experience that I have. While Heaven on High, like, if I take Warrior, I can probably clear in any scenario, but there have been times where even, like, I remember a recent Reaper and Dragoon run where I'm playing to just clear and I don't clear those jobs because I get debuffed to hell. I remember Reaper, 71 to 93. I get 8 no items on Reaper. And I'm like thinking to myself, it's like, what do you want me to do with 8 no items between that span of floors? Like, okay, I Serenity, what, like 2 of them if I can do that? But like, that's insane. Like, I can't. And I died at 93 because I died to another no item. Like, there's like a no item gloom. Triple debuff. So, and I'm also thinking like, so I do have world first 1 to 100 Reaper in the bag, which I'm very proud about. But just imagine if I had that kind of run on that first attempt, like that would be dead and like I couldn't do anything about that run. Where I do feel like Palace to some extent on like, you know, on my better jobs or a kind of in the middle of the ground job, I can probably have consistent clear rate because I know the game mode so well. I can find ways to get it through. But then if you take a category like scoring, I think EO scoring is probably the most intimidating to me because it almost feels like there's no real limit there. I feel like with Palace and Heaven on High, I mean, granted it's a little biased because I haven't really done scoring in EO, but knowing what you have to do in here is just crazy. You know, I'm starting to get used to Palace and Heaven on High scoring, and granted Palace has all those floors to stay focused and to make it through the end, but I feel like EO would be a strong contender for maybe the most difficult to score at its full capacity. You know, not like halfway scoring or like, you know, 3/4 scoring, like at its full capacity. Maybe. I could be wrong, but that's of my limited knowledge in that category. Heaven on High is a bit awkward at times. The it's very you know, I almost hate to admit this, because for Palace and EO for sure, the reason why I say I'm consistent and the reason why I put those on the easier side is because no matter what the game gives me, I can figure it out, right? Like, I don't want people, the newer players, to fall into this trap of, like, if they had a bad run, to be like, oh, the RNG was bad. Like, that should not be the first thing you blame. Because if that is the first thing you blame, then, honestly, you'll probably progress slower. Because the first thing you should look at is more what you could have done better. You know, that should be your first look. Because of all the runs that I've done, almost literally every Palace run that I've failed, I felt like it was on my decision-making. Like, I made the mistake, you know, not the game doing something to me. I did something that I could have done better. Heaven on High, though, I've seen it, man. I've seen it, you know? It's like, I remember having this historical monk run back in the day, where I go from literally 21 to 86, and trying the hardest I could ever try, I don't see a Magicite. Zero. Not a single drop of Magicite. I've seen triple no items. I just talked about the Reaper run I had, you know? The RNG is out of control in Heaven on High sometimes, so when someone goes, I lost because of RNG, I just look at them, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like, that's the only time I will not actually tell someone to not look at RNG, because I've just seen it before. Politely telling them to get good. I mean, maybe. You know? I mean, that's not wrong, to be fair. Another Doga. I missed it though. HOH can be cruel. It can be very cruel. Give me a moment. Wait, I need to skip this song because we're using it later. Sorry. The boss scenes from Octopath I use later in the run, so... you know what? If there's any time as good as now, as any, it's to do this first. Because it's no items, so I'll get out of here with no items. It's so weird going from Heaven on High as my first deep dungeon. I cleared the title to anything else. Yes, and honestly, it might be weird, but it's pretty damn cool how I look at it. Because, that's what you want it to feel. You want it to feel at least a little different, you know? I think that's great. Like, that's almost something I do suggest people, and I think people have definitely come back and, like, have, like, said that this was a good thing, where, let's say you start getting burnt out trying to go for Necro or Lone Hero, and you hop into the other deep dungeon. It's like, it doesn't feel like you are still doing deep dungeon, but that burnout almost doesn't extend to the other one because you have to perform different strategies, you have to use different palms, you have a different tool set. It's like a completely different version in gameplay. And sometimes it's refreshing to at least be able to still work on your craft while, you know, trying to aim for a different goal, adjacent but different goal. Good feeling. Lost due to RNG, really nasty gameplay. I like that one. We should use that one, yeah. Devoria asks, what's my best job? So, my best job... I think it's the one I chose to do the cloud clears on, Devoria. Where it was Machinist in Palace, it was Warrior in Heaven on High, and then it was back in Machinist in Eureka Orthos. I think if I had to pick my best... And we're talking, like, clear rate. I think that's the criteria that I would utilize. It's clear rate. You know, what job gives me the highest clear rate? And I think it's those. Machinist for EO Palace, and then Warrior for Heaven on High. It isn't to say that the other jobs are less... you know, are less potent or their clear rate isn't as high, it's just that's what I'm used to. That's what I put, like, literally the most practice into. I went for 2 Hero to dip my toes in deep dungeon because I loved that title and had a friend join me on it. You know, a duo, if you did a duo is really, really good for practicing Ravio. Like, if you have aspirations of going in for solo, it's really not a bad idea to actually run with only 2 people. Like, I feel like if you go with 4 people, like, you'll get a look at the enemies, you get a look at the bosses, but everything still dies too fast. Like, sometimes you don't even see mechanics because it dies too fast. But going in as a 2-man, you'll see most of the stuff like you would in a regular run. So it feels like really good practice. 4 people, it's too chaotic. It can be, depending on how you, like, who you take in, you know? Obviously, the variance of skill level could come into play. But yeah, no, that's not wrong. I mean, especially like if you do multi-pulls and stuff, like sometimes you'll do pulls that don't really indicate how a solo run would go. I mean, I think Godfather, for instance, like dies in 2 cycles with like 4 people. From when I've watched other people do that on streams, I think it dies in 2 cycles. And like when you're on even on Machinist, you see at least 4 or 5. You know, to get that repetition and to see how the whole fight goes. Damaging, like the incoming damage and everything, like, you know, stuff like that doesn't, you don't get that lesson in a 4-man. And again, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying, like, you know, don't do a 4-man if you want to solo. Like, any experience is good experience, and people learn differently. But if I was looking at myself and how to do it, I'd rather do it, like, you know, solo usually. I agree. The RNG in Heaven on High and PvP. I got 0 steals after 177 the other day, but the reason I actually died on my it was because I stepped on the learning trap with no raising. Probably would have timed out because I got consistent 10 kill floors. The actual failure was, yeah. I mean, like when you like Petra, when I take a hard look back on like my runs in Palace and specifically Palace, it's like I kind of identify things I could have done better, and it usually falls on me just playing better. If I didn't use this palm here, if I went a little bit faster here. But Heaven on High for sure. I still remember a Scholar run where I got a triple no item floor on 97, 90, 99, and I lost a run of 99 with a Petri in my inventory because I didn't have any more Serenity. I only had 2 Serenity for those 3 no item floors. And it's like, I think back, and even if, like, you know, maybe I had more knowledge or something, or whatever it might be, like, I think I always make the same decision every single time, based on the amount of experience I had at that present day. Like, am I better because of it? Yeah, I'm better because of it now. But I think at that point in time of my experience, there's no way I would have made a different decision. I played the game plan how I thought was supposed to be played, and I got burned by it, and I wouldn't have changed it. So that there tells me, like, okay, well, that's the game saying no to you, not me saying no to me, you know? is I guess one way to put it. But yeah, that was such a I could have cleared Astro... so I cleared Scholar on like attempt number like 12 or 13, but it took me all the way to 25. 25 attempts on Scholar to clear in Heaven on High. I had the clear in the bag in one of them. Duos have helped me prog HOH a lot since Vampire. I think the most I did was 3 people. Duo definitely calmed my nerves on Behemoth. Yeah. Also, I haven't done a lot of solo since I DC a lot on Phantom. Oh, see, that's so bad. Like, I know there's a lot of people, Ravio, who have some of those issues, and man, I wish I had a solution to give you guys, you know, hey, this is the thing that works. It's always different between people to people. It's so tough. I mean, VPNs maybe help, but it's rough. Yeah, I mean, I really, honestly, like, if you have bad issues, I would almost be like, yeah, probably don't do Deep Dungeon, because you're just gonna frustrate yourself more. You want that stable connection. Learning from Finn the other day that, yes, it does. Yeah, and when I did that run Vampire where I lost the Scholar run, that was before we had that knowledge of how no Magicite doesn't show up on those last 3 floors. We didn't know that back then. So that's why like I tell myself, like, there's no way I would have changed my game plan. Like, my game plan would have been exactly the same. So like how I lost that Scholar for Vampire, I had 2 Magicites and 1 Petrified. And I had two Serenities. So I walk into 97. It's a big room, no items. So how do I get off the floor, right? So my decision is the Serenity. I do a Magicite Fortune because I had it, because I was gonna hope to pick up more stuff, which I didn't really pick up much. And I use the safety to get out. And then 98 comes in. Big room, no items, again. So it had to be a Serenity. There goes my last Serenity. Use the safety to clear out the exits. And then Magicite Fortune, because that's what I do in big rooms. Magicite Fortune to get the most kills. So then when I go into 99, I get burned with the fact that it's no items. Again. I don't have a Serenity, and I'm sitting on a Petri. And like, thinking now, the answer should have been, well, if I want to make sure that I make it to the end, you would have Petried one of those big rooms, but again, that's not in my game book, and I didn't know that no Magicite doesn't happen, because I was basically under this impression that it could happen. You know, and it's, again, it's times like that where you run through the playbook, and yeah, that's why Heaven on High to me sits as the hardest one, kind of in a general sense. Yeah, it's rough, but, you know, you live and learn. How it goes. Oh, come on, Bombfish. Didn't ask you to join the party. If I had to guess, it might be my ISP, so maybe when I move out of this apartment. More than likely. Ravio. Hey, I at least, I guess for now, you know, run the duos, get the experience, so then when you're ready to go, you've banked in that time already. How do you deal with a Mimic on a no-item floor with no Serenity in the tank? With no Serenity in the tank? Depends. I mean, if it's just no items, Nakimushi, I mean, to me, that's not too big of a problem. Because you can just weave in your defenses, weave in your heals. I mean, with Warrior, just use, what do you call it? Your Raw Intuition on cooldown, rotate defenses, like you would have, like you would do like almost like a raid boss, kind of. I mean, you can get through quite a lot without items on a tank. It's very possible. Now, if you're talking no Serenity Gloom, I mean, that's a lot more tougher. Especially if you're not running a steal, but I am just mad 79. Thanks to Prime Gaming, dude. I appreciate that support. Cheers. Thank you so much. Also, Nocturne Dragoon, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, even on the highest floors, I mean, a tank can definitely do some work if you're doing a Mimic one-on-one solo. Like, I would have a higher concern if you're like a DPS no item situation, now that's gonna be rough, you know. But on a tank, it's not too bad. So I'm lazy and I don't want to fight the sprite, so I'm just gonna chill here and look at chat. Streaming. Thanks to your guides last week, I cleared Heaven on High! I found the dodo. Oh, hey! Wow, you were blessed with the dodo and you cleared. Congratulations, welcome to the club, and thank you for that Prime Gaming. Yo, hell yeah, dude. What do we do it on? What job we do it on? I'm happy for you to come down and then celebrate over here. And wait, so that... I imagine that means you got it, what, like, before New Year's or something? Maybe? Was that, like, the clear right before New Year's? Got it right before the buzzer? Hell yeah. I see the work online. Yeah, like, you know what's the biggest thing that I remember reading up or watching people talk about, Naki? I've seen, like, Gunbreakers have issues handling mimics in 81 plus Heaven on High. Like, they are intimidated by it, they think it hits too hard. But, like, personally speaking, I never had a problem with them. But it was just kind of a rotation on defenses, you know, just not overusing them, doing a little bit of kiting. Kiting does help a little bit, you know. Get some distance, etc., to let some of your other cooldowns get back on cooldown. And, stuff like that does help for sure. Oh, Just a Gamer, you said it on YouTube. Oh, you said it on YouTube. I'm sorry, I was slow on YouTube. My apologies. I'm a little slow on getting to chat on YouTube, but thank you for that. Thanks for popping into Twitch to yell at me that I didn't see your message. But, yeah, thank you so much. Oop. Speaking of no items, I'm gonna rely on Bard's kiting ability to help me out here. That's a much easier enemy to face. I just want to see what else we got. Man, that would be nice. Should be okay here. I have a heal if I need to use it. And thanks for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate that. I understand. Thank you so much. Oh, but this will be a bit of an issue. And I would have liked a little bit more time to heal up, but it's okay. Got 1 more minute on my steal. Bosch Rosenberg. Okay, thanks for follow up. And Mosby, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. It's good to see y'all. Hope y'all having a good start of your new year. I'm happy to be here. Had a bit of a break last week because there was Christmas Day, but this is our usual Monday shenanigans. We'll do something Deep Dungeon related. It's a pleasure to have you. Use my flight. Oh, you got it, dude. You won't even give me an error message. Man, why are you giving me everything that... Oh, I should pull something. Hold on. Let me pull something while I have my steal on. Ugh. Deals out soon. Big claw. A-time. Mizu, Happy New Year. Deals down. Hachi! Oh my gosh, back to back. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Hachi and Lotus. Thanks for those resubs. Appreciate it. You guys are doing well. Damn, like, instantaneously same time. Sick. We're doing good. My body, even my TTS can't even keep up.
Angela's pop.
Oh, man. Where are you facing? Lamia. Ooh, no. Not going there. Happy New Year, fireworks. Pew. Oh, this actually may not have been a good idea to pull. Because all he does is just double attacking. Ow. Time is okay. I'm definitely gonna demi-clone the boss. Because it's Bard. I would like to pick up another demi-clone. We got a little ambitious using a demi-clone earlier. But we were chaining demi-clones like for three or four floors in a row, so I figured maybe we could keep this going. But of course, after that, I dry out because, it's a useless. Typical. Abilities. Great. I love no abilities on Bard. my favorite version of Bard. Try and pick up things. Lethargy? Sure. If you can't do damage, if I can't do damage, you can't do damage either. Yeah, look at what I have. Nothing. Man, this is a big-ass room. That's a silver. I'll check it. Gotta be careful. I'm going the other opposite direction. So if this dies, I need to make sure I don't run back into it. Hold. Okay, good. Now we go this way. Hello, Stingray. I got some like quick kills this way. I need to pull the Stingray. The Stingray I think is gonna give me the bigger issue. I don't have knockback, so it's okay. You can jump on me, I'm not gonna get kicked back. This is so engaging. That's the exit. Ah, yes, I got my raising back. That's very good. Another lethargy, just in case my timer runs out on the first lethargy. It's always good to have. Never know sometimes. I didn't come here the first time because things were looking in this direction. Specular. Time is still fine. I have no concern on time. Would like that demi-clone to come back. That's the one thing I want to have happen. Such a good battle theme. This is the dungeon battle theme in 15. It's so good. I really wish I liked 15 more. I really didn't like 15 very much, but the music was still good. I wish I liked it more. Do you still die randomly to stupid things in EO? Samara, check out my 41 at the beginning of stream. I die literally 2 mobs in. And I wouldn't really call it something stupid, but it wasn't great. But I literally died like 2 mobs in. You didn't like 15 at all, be right? I played 15 on release. Not great. And I think that was my downfall, but... Samar, Happy New Year. I feel bad I don't get to see you very often, because I know probably my typical times, and your time will never jive, but I'm glad I have this slot, so... Happy New Year. She also did Kingdom Hearts and SM... Did she do the OG SMRPG or the new one? Because some of the new stuff is pretty good, but I didn't like any of the battle themes. Both? Aw, I didn't like the battle themes. You should replay it now that it's complete with all the DLCs. I know, Goof, and Happy New Year to you, dude. I know, maybe, but I have too much on the plate at the moment, and it's like, it's so far down the possibility of things. Maybe, you know what I might do? Is I might wishlist it, wait for it to go on, like, you know, a 99% sale and then get it, then I'll go for it. only 99, like, you know, 98, unacceptable, 99. Maybe I'll take, like, the 75% off like I did with Tiny Tina. That's when I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just get this game, whatever. It's 75% off, I'll go for it. How's Bard in here? Oh my god, Samurai was so much fun. How do you find Samurai? Bard's alright. I mean, I like Bard, though. And this isn't a good, like, showcasing a Bard, because this is no ability, so this is kind of, like, ass. But I like the butt-pressing of Bard. The damage is okay. Like, I think Dancer's damage was better, overall, but I like Bard. How do I like it? I like it. I need to get back to it soon, because I went down a Honkai binge because of the new update. And if I don't get back to Tiny Tina soon, I will neglect it and I will not finish it. I want to finish that game. With that being said, like, it's fine. I think I would have liked it better if I played it with someone else or other people. Because, like, the humor and the jokes are funny, but I feel like it would just... I just enjoyed more with other people. The gameplay is fine. It feels a little... I felt a little limited on, like, the types of weaponry you had. But yeah, it's fine. I just want to... But I am skipping through, like... Now I'm not even doing side quests anymore, I'm trying to just finish the story. But I got such in a Honkai Star Rail binge the past couple days. Like, I was trying to do the new simulated universe, and I've actually been liking it a lot better than I thought I would right now, so... Oh my god, we're here for like a year. I think it's so fun when all my bursts are up. They die before they can do anything. Yeah, Samurai, I think aside from it being fun like that, it's like, it's satisfying. And yeah, it's like a real legit damage dealer. Okay, good. Thanks, Everin. Happy New Year to you, my good friend. I want to play, but the game... Yeah, I saw you talking about that, Blackie, in Chila's stream. I'm sorry to hear that. I can tell you I didn't have any issues, but that doesn't really help your situation. I wish I could, like... I wish I almost had the issues so I could, like, give you something to work with, but I didn't have those issues. Does anyone else do that? Like, you get to an enemy that you just see all of a sudden, and like you feel like it's gonna aggro, so you just stand there. It's almost like you're a deer. You're like a deer in headlights. That's what I do that all the time. I'm like, is it gonna aggro? Is it not gonna aggro? And I just hold there. That's not a. That's good. You're always a deer in headlights. Oh, good. Oh, good. Nah, that's great. Okay. Good thing it's no knockback. Okay, we have a problem. Thankfully it is no knockback. But the Stingray would be the bigger issue here. Have a raising on. I do not have anywhere to go. Oh. You know what? I didn't see it doing its thing. Like, I saw the electricity go out, and I'm like, huh. Hold on. I need a second to think about what I want to do here. I think maybe I just focus in on the Stingray, but if they go at the same time here, that could be a bit of an issue. And I don't have room to move around. Maybe I should take this time to... Oh, but there's a monk here. Great. Thanks for the follow, I'll check in a little bit. I don't like the scenario that I'm in right now. Okay, we're gonna take that as a help. Oh my god, really? I need to focus really hard here. I'm about the storms. Yeah, well. That sucks. Annoying. I had no space to move. Here. Oh, stop! Okay, that wasn't in range. Koku, thanks for the follow, welcome in. What's the best play, in case we're dying to a Garm, then the Garm casts Rams when raising activates? When dying to a Garm, the Garm casts when raising activates? You want to get to a safe spot, so like you want to probably hold and maybe let that go off. I mean, you can just start running away too, because you have the invulnerability, so you have to make sure you don't hit anything, any buttons while you're still invuln. I would just immediately try to run away. Having a party? A little bit of a party. Game wants me dead for some reason. Ooh, steal. What do I use on 12 minutes? Une should be fine, right? I'll do Une. Hold the Doga. I lost track of the other dude. That's why I died. I should have focus targeted the other one. The game knows you taught us all this and wants you to make you pay. I'll take it. I'd rather suffer than you guys suffer, you know what I'm saying? It is alternating. FF15 B right says. Hold on. Should never been released. I give 13 a hard time, but at least it was coherent. Damn, that's harsh. Okay. I do think like 15 at the moment is in a good spot. I think that is definitely a consensus, but that's fair. I mean, to be fair, like, I do look at it, one way I look at it though, be right about 15. I think 15 existed, so 7 Remake could exist. That's how I look at it at the moment. I think the FF15 battle system was what 7 is, just 1,000 times better. This is gonna be the same, I'll just go back. I think I'm arranged. See if I can maintain this rotation the first time this round. Yo, Sudabeck, hello, Happy New Year. We all suffer, we all do suffer. Oh, maybe I can manage this rotation for once. Alternating. Oh, my dots, no! Unfortunate. I was doing so mediocre. My thing is a little misaligned. This is going to be the same. Oh yeah, good adjustment there. Swing out. Oh, I was not paying attention. Undercall. It's gonna be alternating. Okay, make sure I run back in. Almost there, 27%. Happy New Year, Edge. How you doing? Man, I do feel like my attention on the mechanics is a lot less because I'm trying to focus in on hitting all the buttons for Bard. I feel like that's kind of hitting me a little bit now. Like, it's not as, like, brain dead as some of the other jobs. This is going to be the same. But it's also, like, I don't have to hit the rotation well. Not that I'm even doing that good anyway. It's just, I want to, you know? at least like understand how this job plays out. So, kind of adding a little bit on me right now. With the song window. Swing. Beats. Go through. This should be the same. Oh no, alternate. Right here. Push back. Okay. There we go. A little bit of a messy 61, but it's okay. Demis are not in the ideal spot, and I just hit 90 on Bard. So, at least I'm ready for Dawn Trail on this job. Hey. Do you think they're ever gonna fix snapshotting? There's a bunch of annoying mechanics in the game where you have to dodge into an ongoing animation to avoid them. I guess you have to return the question to, is it a problem? Like, that's kind of the foundation of your question to begin with. Do they think it's a problem to begin with? I think what you have in the game is if you're playing with no ping, like you're playing JP and JP, you're in Germany playing on the EU server, you're in California playing on the NA server. I think if you're playing with no ping, then that would not be a problem, because everything will work exactly how it's supposed to work. I think the problem you're having is when we have the higher latency values, it becomes like a 50-50 whether or not this 1.5 second, this 1 second to half second, like, telegraph on the ground is going to hit you or not if you're trying to play it to, like, the very, very last second. And that's the problem, right? I mean, and there's definitely inconsistencies whether something will work and something won't work. So it's like, in essence, if they identify the people who play on further servers as an issue they want to solve, then maybe they will. But I feel like their foundation, because it works on the foundation, is probably something that is not on a higher priority list. That's how I look at it. Corny, Happy New Year. Thanks, Petra. I had problems at the start with it from leaving WoW to play 14, now I get used to it. It's possible. I mean, the cloud servers felt amazing. Like, bro, we were doing the 140 boss in Palace of the Dead. And, like, if you guys are familiar with the 140 boss, I've always put out there, like, the optimal rotation is 3-2-3-2-3. You do 3 hits, you move. You do 2 hits, you move. You do 3 hits. And the reason why it alternates is because there's the timing of the 3 hits will let you sit in one spot longer, that you have to make back that time of the second hit. When we were in the cloud server, I did 3-3, and it literally, like, I could have sworn if I was on Ether, I would have gotten hit with the AoE, but because we had like 26 ping on the cloud server, I got out of there without getting hit, and it was insane, you know? It is, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of complexities you could talk about when that comes. I don't know how they're going to implement the cloud servers, you know, but that's what I mean. Like, you know, if you live near the service and you have low latency, I don't think you'll ever complain about snapshotting at all. But that doesn't mean that us on the further away servers are not supposed to be taken care of, right? We play around the world. So how I've always handled it, Victoria, if I play on a server, like, let's say if I play on JP, you know, with the highest ping I should have, it's almost like I make a conscious effort to dodge AoEs like a whole second sooner than I would on Ether, to accommodate for that latency. Should you play like that? I don't know. Like, you know, that's where it comes down to, right? Should you be playing almost in the future like that? I don't know. if that's how they want us to play the game. But it does feel a lot better when the game is silky smooth and buttery smooth. Like I enjoyed my cloud server experience so much, it was insane. I just wish we all had the opportunity to play with that type of latency where there is no latency, because the game feels amazing. So I mean, I kind of, I don't know if I answered your question, but I hope that gives you a little bit of a answer. You're beating the crap out of that poor mimic. What do you mean? It's happy. I don't know what you're talking about. Pepe, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Really curious what JP from Japan feels like. NA ping and NA servers rather than from Australia already feels like I'm cheating half the time. Wait, NA ping on NA servers rather than from Australia already feels like... But how does it feel, Petra? Did you try playing on Oceanic, or does it still feel bad? I would almost think where you are, if you played like on Materia, it would be good, but I don't know. Yeah, it was great. I mean, I've played in the NA servers, the like Ether, when I was in like California for like a trip, and it felt night and day. Because all your that's fair. I remember, I know you hang around with Sheila. Descarte, hey, Happy New Year. I know you hang with Sheila a little bit in her stream. And that's one reason why, I think that's one reason she doesn't do JP servers. Because she doesn't want to know what it feels like to have good ping. She knows the ping is going to be good, but she's gotten so used to the higher ping, you know? It makes sense. I don't blame you for that thought process, you know? I get it, but all I can tell you is that it feels real nice. Like, it's like you're playing a different game. That was my experience on Cloud. It's like you're playing a different game. And you're just talking about maybe half a second faster, 1 full second faster or something. Like, it's really not such a massive difference, but you feel it. After playing this game for so long and getting used to having things activate and do things in a certain interval, you feel it immediately. I think I'm going to try Deep Dungeon and Materia when I'm back in Australia. Yeah, give us some feedback, Petra, to see how it goes. I don't know where the servers are in Oceanic. Maybe it's in Australia, but I'm not sure. I know where they all are in the other places. I just don't know where they are in Oceanic. Okay, I'm going to take a restroom break here. I got to piss out at some ads anyway, so step up, stand up, stretch. You guys do the same if you need to. We'll get the ads out of the way, and then we'll step into 61. I am going to raising immediately into 61, and then we'll go from there. Hopefully I can pick up some demis, but I'm not concerned about that. So, Edge says, I've been good, just sleepy, so much gathering done. Nice. I hope the gathering continues to be fun. You have to play it to know it. That's the difference. Like, it's hard to explain it. When you try it yourself, it's like, oh yeah, I see. You know? Of course, that's not an easy thing. It's like, hey, just fly to Frankfurt. Hey, just fly to Sacramento. Hey, just fly to Tokyo. Try it out. Yeah, get right on that. Oh, the cloud server for us East Coast gamers. That was definitely, it's nice. Ninja, Demi-Clone. Ninja first. Ninja's, procs. Was it significant as latency changes from, I would say so. So the thing is, like, I don't have too good of an impression on the latency changes back in ARR Biotech, because I had my own issues IRL. In my location, I distinctly remember this. So I was playing 14 in ARR back in when Titan Hard mode was the hardest content in the game. And I was just having such a problem with that game. Like, I was having such a problem with that fight. Like, it was insane. Like, I couldn't dodge anything. And I legit felt like it was my actual connection. So when I called the cable company, they came in. I had bless this older gentleman. I had this older gentleman come in and check out all the wirings, and he's like, "Wow, the wirings are all old. Like, they're all like X amount of years old." And so he ordered the process of me having the entire place like rewired, the completely new wires, everything to modernize it. And I know that was a massive help. Like, that actually, like, helped me quite a bit. I was actually able to clear Titan. So that was, like, a me thing, but I know that people were reporting how ARR was worse than it is now. And that was, like, my first exposure, by the way, in this game, that I could not rely on reaction. After playing FF11 for so long, that every time I had to dodge or do something, it was reaction, because the rotations were all randomized. Like, you had a list of, like, 5 to 8 moves that the enemies can do, and there were HP thresholds where they would start using things, but in essence it was all randomized, so you had to always be ready on your feet. But Titan was the one fight that I could not react. I had to know. And that was the beginning of me understanding what this game was all about, you know? That I had to know the rotation. But I also felt like, I don't know, maybe because it's my own gameplay and my own, like, mentality when it comes to these things, BiffTech, that I'll always try to find ways of trying to get better, and I felt like once I figured out that puzzle, that it was more about memorization than reaction, I think I just didn't have a problem with Titan anymore, you know? But, I don't know. I'm not a good case to go through that history. For the Diplos. To give an example, Titan Hard Mode, you had to know the mechanics enough to dodge them as you were going out, or you'd likely be hit. Yeah. I did like my understanding of the fight where we were forced to use those kinds of workarounds. Nowadays there's a lot more reaction-based solves rather than knowledge-based. Nowadays there's a lot more reaction-based solves than knowledge-based. I would not know, so I'll defer to you saying that. I mean, my only gauge is here in Eureka Orthos. In Eureka Orthos, I need to know more than react. I mean, I need to react to situations, but I need to know all the mechanics. I would say, like, Palace and Heaven on High requires me to react more than Eureka Orthos, because I need to react to, like, low HP crits and all that stuff. But that's like my, you know, my enclosed experience with the game, so I'm not a good one to gauge there. But with that being said, though, BiffTech, Titan Extreme, hold on, Titan Extreme and Sephiroth Extreme back in the day were some of my favorite fights, because that was just a dance. It was about all pure execution. Like, you just had to know where everything was, and I actually had a certain amount of thrill for that. Where's the Diplo? I'm gonna pull you. Hey Fraggy, Happy New Year, I hope you're doing good. If you see the mechanic, you can dodge it, but back then you had to know it was coming and already be solving it rather than reaching it as it came out. Well, like, to some extent, like... Oh, wait. Well, yeah, okay. But what you're saying, like, nowadays, it's more on the... It's more on the latter, right? The current content. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Can't... Dude. Yeah. Well, like, yeah, and Titan was kind of that exception. But I mean, you saw that knowledge of the fight. I think there was a point when, like, I could know... I could, like, kind of react to it, but even then, like, I remember doing Titan Hard Mode the first time and, like, trying to rely on reaction and wasn't good enough. I need to know the fight. Where is that Demi? I have a raising up. Oh my god. What am I sorting about? Wouldn't you say that technically you would need to know the mechanic ahead to probably react to it? Like, back then in ARR, some of them you could just YOLO. I think nowadays it's a little bit more like you really need to kind of know things before like you need to like resolve it before the telegraph comes in, I guess is the way to but like when you're purely relying on the telegraph, I think it's a much different game in the beginning than it is now. I'm about to go into 40 plus and haven't found any raisings. Yeah, just don't die. Obviously. I spent too much time on this floor. I'm gonna do a, this. Yeah. What wolf? Okay, I hate you. You took like a very sharp right turn. Yo, what up, Hustle Hoop? Happy New Year. I spent 8 minutes on this floor. I dislike this very much. I'm watching the Demi-Clone. My eyes are like halfway on the Cobra and the other half on the Demi-Clone. The Dread Beast, because I need to see when it moves. Even though it's moving very slow, it moved right on the exit. That's great. Thanks for that. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, Fido, hey, thanks for gifting the sub to Petra. Petra, I hope you enjoyed those subs. The emotes. Okay, where are we going? Fortune, opener. How do you find Ruan Mei? Bivtech, do you like her? I'm not gonna go for her. I honestly am happier about the Quantum Destruction than Ruan Mei right now. Like, she's making a massive difference on my team, it's wild. I did not expect this out of that character. And she's honestly hard carrying me in like a couple events right now. I just wish I had gotten her E2. Her E2 is game changing, but I'm not pulling anymore. Wish I got her E2. Dude, she's so good. I can't even like. I'm just surprised, and we're talking like a 4-star, you know, like it's a little bit relative, but it's the fact that anyone can kind of get that at the moment. Like, it's just, and later, like once it goes into the standard banner and everything, but like she is so good. Ah, you got the E2. I want the E2 so bad. It would make her so much better, exponentially better. Because essentially her E2 will will kick through toughness no matter the weakness, and that's just redonkulous. And you can get her thing to trigger so much, especially in simulated. I have an her at E2, but I haven't. I'm so jealous. I'm waiting for a character in 2.0. And I'm 10 out of 90 and the guaranteed 90 because I failed the 90-90 for Ruan Mei. So I cannot pull, because if I pull the 5-star now, I'm probably screwing myself over with a character I really, really need. I can't pull anymore. I really would keep pulling, but yeah, pulling serve. Basically Silverwill's skill, but for her personally as her follow-up attack. Yeah. For Sparkle. I think Sparkle will update my Mono Quantum. So that's why I really want to go for her big time. I'm surprised with how good she is, Wallen. She's carrying me in Simulated Universe. She helped me in MOC, the new one. She looks great. I honestly, I'll say though, Bivtech, I feel like I'm not going to get the most out of her at the moment, but, for something to keep me, like, a little bit future-proof kind of thing, I think it's not a bad idea to go for her at all. Like, I feel like if you had, like Dan IL, it would make more sense, or someone who's very skill point hungry. Maybe I could bring in King Kuei or something, but, I'll take it. You drop the chest. You're all saying words I don't understand none of them. You should join Honkai and blow all your money, Willow. Well, I don't spend money on Honkai though. I'm still free to play forever. Alright. If I can't see my character, then the Cobra can't see me. That's how that goes. Oh, I can see my character. Okay. That's a treasure room. Oh, and it's not only is it a treasure room, but it's that's for the reveal. I'm not really scoring, but that's for the reveal. Heard 5-star and immediately understood it was Honkai. I mean, it could have been Genshin, right? Oh god, come on, dude. I spent way too much time on this flighted floor. Probably could have killed this, like, faster than chasing this thing down. If you close eyes, they can't see you. Ooh, I should try that. Imagine that actually working. You gotta be kidding me. It's so dumb. I think actually I aggroed because I jumped. Literally. Gonna fight into something anyway. I really need to make up time because we are not... This is taking way too long for this kind of floor. And I know this floor can really go slow. Especially on Bard. Imagine doing Deep Dungeon VR. Don't worry, Finn's gonna do it soon. And then you guys let me know if you survive the stream. I don't know, like, I'm sure Finn will survive the stream. Let me tell you, tell me if you've survived the stream. No, I don't think he... Okay, he's the best candidate for it. I don't think he's really going to do it, but, like... I think if there is the possibility of doing it, I'm sure he will. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I remember watching, one of my friends play, one of the Star Wars games, where you were like an X-Wing fighter. Maybe it was like literally called X-Wing Fighter. It had just re-released or something, and it was in VR. And you were in an X-Wing shooting through space. And I was, like, I don't get motion sickness with games, but I swear, like, that game was getting really close to getting me motion sick. I'm like, oh man, this is a tough watch. Like, I really want to see this because it looks so realistic, but oh boy, this is tough to watch. I usually like I get seasick with boats and stuff, but yeah, that was very interesting. First time I legit almost got sick of the game. Hey Corylus, I played Bard since 2.0, but been doing in Deep Dungeon it's always something I avoided just because the song rotation seems like it would be annoying. Oh yeah, it's annoying until you get to a boss. I think you have to throw out of the window of Croy that you're going to have a rotation. like, don't even bother. Like when you do a boss, yeah, you'll have a rotation on a boss, but I think you just have to throw out of the window like, okay, rotation, what rotation? And I think when you do that, then it'll feel a little bit better. Just hit songs and hit things as they light up, that's it. Yeah. I mean, the damage is certainly not going to be anywhere near, versus Bard. I'm sorry, Machinist. Yeah, that's one thing to also consider. If you like the Fizz range and you need to pick one, I mean, look, Bard will be fine in Heaven on High and EO. Like that's true. At least I think it'll be fine in EO, but it's certainly fine in Heaven on High. It's a bit of a problem in Palace because of the Behemoth push. Shit. So that's a much different story. But on, I lost my dots. But I don't know, I personally do like Bard. I like all the button presses. It's a very busy job. And I like playing busy jobs, personally. I like hitting all the buttons. Like, when the job is slow, almost like Monk. Monk, to me, is pretty slow in the, you know, pre-90. And I just dislike it because it's so slow. It's like, I just have to wait for the GCD to roll, you know? Wait for the GCD to roll. Wait for the GCD roll. Bard, it's almost like, if I'm not pressing buttons, then I'm doing something wrong. And it feels satisfying for that. But it is proving a bit of a challenge for me because there are times when I am not hitting buttons and I feel like I'm losing damage. I'm really bad with my Iron Jaws. My Iron Jaws is pathetic, to say the least. As much as I like, as much as a bad idea as it would be, I'm still hoping for a VR Portal game. Oh my god, VR Portal? Oh my god, that would be so bad. Yeah. I'd watch, like, reaction. That's, like, the one and only time I'd watch reaction videos. Is if it's a port, if it's that, man. See, like, who survives the game. Be funny. Muscle memory kicks in, though, so I like doing classes. I don't normally... Yeah, so for me, I have no muscle memory for Bard. You know, like, Bard to me, I've never played outside of Deep Dungeon. So, it's a different perspective that way, you know? I knew that would happen. What do I have? 2 Mata Mana? Okay. Be willing to steal. I don't think there's any more patrols. What's over here? Oh no, the demi-clone was sweet. I'm going to nothing. Oh, there's no chests. I'm going to nothing. Okay. I need to make my way back to the exit. What is this? Chest. Strength. Using it right now. I don't think I'm getting through the treasure room at all because it's blocked by like literally 3 Diplos, so I'll just move out. Go to the exit. I think the exit had a demi? No. The demi was in the previous one. Bard's so low damage on... Oh, dude, we had a no abilities earlier, and yeah, Bard is painful no abilities. Bard's one of your top 5 jobs. Got it. I'm like indifferent to Bard. I mean, I don't know how it is in PvE content. When it comes to Deep Dungeon, I don't mind it at all. I think I would put other jobs ahead of it, but it's not like I dislike Bard. Like, if I were to rank the 3 Fizz ranges for me personally, then I would be going Machinist, Dancer into Bard. But it isn't to say that I dislike Bard, it's just I like Dancer and Machinist more than Bard. That's it. I like playing this job, it's a fun job. Needs 80 spinning skills for Behemoth on Bard. You don't need the spinning. I did it without it. It certainly helps, though. How much potency buff do you think Bard would not Rezo? You're asking me math? Well, that's why I keep you around. You always bring the humor. I always love your humor in chat. Fizz range. Your comedy gold. Yeah, you are. Yo, what up, Ross? Happy New Year, Mr. Ross. Congratulations on Omni Palace of the Dead. Ross just got Omni Palace of the Dead. Yeah, he saved the hardest for last, which was Warrior. Really, really stressed on that run, but he did it. Ironically, for a lot of people, I think forgetting Iron Jaws was less of a thing when the dots were 18 seconds because you had to do it constantly. Yeah, it's the same with, honestly, it's the same with the Palace of Dead potion. That when it was 15, you'd always, like, you would never forget it at 15, but now it's at 30, I forget it all the time. I think I've died a number of times because I forgot to re-up my potion, my thingy. I do have a Discord. There you go. There's a VOD of someone doing Behemoth, no rezo, no spin, and yes, I heard about that. I didn't see the VOD, Ross. I know what you're talking about. I know you guys had a discussion with that before. Petra, you're welcome to join. We also talk a lot of Honkai in that Discord now. People are very busy with Honkai. So if you want to talk some Honkai Star Rail, on in. I was actually thinking about, like, do I squeeze out a Honkai stream? But no, I don't know. Honkai is weird with me. Like, there are times when I'll be in a binge mood for Honkai, and there are other times when I'm not, so I'll just leave it alone. Oh, you don't talk. Okay, gotcha. That. Okay, what is going on? 2 Diplo is blocking a chest. Must mean something important. Hey Astra, welcome in. Hi, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you said it's in my Discord. Okay, I thought you said you were looking for the Discord. Gotcha. Happy New Year, first run of the new year, first run, right out of the gate, Bard. Have it all set up. We died on the first floor, but it's okay, I had a raising. Velvet, did you ever continue trying Star Rail, or it's just not your thing? I know you like tried it, but Bard to me is a job, says B-Right on YouTube, that I don't really care for because 14 devs decided to put Bard and Archer together rather than apart. Rather have a huge bow Archer than Bard. Well, what about the days when you had to level, didn't you have to level, like, Thaumaturge for Bard, or for, like, to unlock Bard? Or something like that? Right? Remember that? Back in ARR? Or was it White Mage? I don't remember. Like, you had to do, like, 2 jobs to get, to unlock the job. Was it Lancer? Okay. Maybe it's maybe it's Black Mage you had to do Archer. Because you had Raging... Didn't you have Raging Strikes on Black Mage? I didn't because I was so busy dying. Still installed in my list of things I want to do. Yeah, I've been having a nutty time on Star Rail, but I mean, but it's hard because those type of games benefit you putting the time into it. Or having a long, like, career in it. Like, I just can't imagine trying, like, how fast, like, how long it would take you to catch up on a game like that, you know? Probably would take a while. You needed to get a level Bard to get something on every caster. I can't believe I never thought about what Victoria said. Is Rezo doing more damage to Behemoth than a 2 Lust before push? Is Rezo doing more damage on Behemoth than a 2 Lust before push? I think it's kind of a... It's like a bit of a moot point, because you already have Lust by the time you do the push, so... I don't think so. I think Rezo will just do more damage on that snapshot. I think Rezo hits more per, like, single GCE. I think that's why Rezo was the play, because of the fact that it does more. But I don't know what the potency is. Yeah, right, it's getting multiplied by... thing. Hey Edge, pleasure having you here for as long as you were here. Happy New Year again, and have a good one. Take the Cobra. Oh, I'm losing the strength again, huh? There's another Cobra. Okay. Oh, forgot. Come here. Most shops on A3 Lust to do 190 and train. No. Would be funny if Rage did more damage than Rezo. Hidden tech all of a sudden. Behemoth has some like odd weakness to Rage. That was the solution all along. What did I get? Monitor? Like, what if you had to hit it when its belly was up, straight down the center, you know, to do the bonus damage? Concerned about time, concerned about my palms because I haven't found a demi again. After getting like 4 in a row, I haven't seen one since then. Good thing Bard can push damage, am I right? Well, we need to get that speedrun Hustle Hoop, you know? Always a good play. I have no idea what my songs are doing, but I just hit the button. The move now. Well, I'm gonna have to miss a reveal, because I'm not gonna try to go through 2 enemies to get to that other room. If the Diplo gives me a space, I'll go for it, but... Rage is more damage, single target, than a Malefic, if you're a no knockback. Or on a boss, right? Obviously a boss would be no knockback. Dude, this thing's kicking my ass. We're not doing it. First of all, I'm low on time, but second, the Drake's looking. The green song gives you an additional density, purple is... yes. Bard to me is a job that I don't really care. Oh, I read that already. How Origin dependent on Dancer and Bard for 180? Is it beatable even with the worst range possible? I think Dancer will lose out if you have the worst range possible. Would you guys say that? Like, if you have like literally no crits and no direct hits, you probably don't get through Dancer. Like, you need some help, I think. You Charmander. Bard. Same question for Bard. Oh, thank God. I don't think Dancer's a 100%. Yeah, I don't think Dancer's a 100% guarantee. I think Bard, you need a little help too. But Bard, there's so many moving parts to Bard. Because Bard, you need to get the push correctly, which is already hard. Like, you want to pre-dot and get the push correctly, and then get all your buttons going. I think when I cleared, I had a crit direct hit on, my Pitch Perfect, so that helped. Well, also that. I mean, that's kind of what Astra was asking, right? Just kind of like worst case scenario, like you don't get any feathers, you don't get any crit direct hit, like is it clearable? I guess I'm here. Ross says I think Bard might be more of a guarantee kill if you do it correctly, but it's harder to set up. Fair. I cannot look away from the screen. Time is very sus. I think I need to flight at some point. I need to go faster somehow. Neon Kitty, I got you. Charmander, Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to you too. Yeah. Because I mean, you could like lowball on Machinist and still clear with space, right? Which is a fair kind of comparison. I mean, like a lot of jobs you can lowball on everything and probably still clear, no problem. Melee is in that category. Ms. Fall, thanks for the follow. That is one enemy I don't want to have. Oh! I didn't realize he was doing that. Cool. Because I can't see, first and foremost, because he's too dark in my screen. Literally camouflaged. I think this was a steal. God damn it. What is the other chest? I don't remember. Or maybe I didn't check it. When's colorblind? You know, I'm thinking about it. I got into a speedrun binge, Velvet, but I'm thinking about doing more of those type of challenge type runs. So it's something I'm seriously considering. I just need to figure out a way how to do it, but yeah. Which mode of well, I was actually gonna do Velvet's mode first. The one that she experiences. And then if it seems to be received well, we can do the other ones. But, that's the most extreme. Oh, it sounds like a good one to start with then. Happy New Year, Miss Fall. Wasn't sure where to put this, but just wanted to stop by and say thanks. Your Dark Knight Quad helped me earn Necromancer. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Yo, that is a perfect place to put that. Congratulations, thanks for coming in, stopping by, and celebrating the win. Coltrane, you've likely answered this 1,000 times, but is Bard or Machinist desired for a static? For a static? I've never answered that question in my life because I can't give an answer. Now, I think chat will probably say Bard, but I would defer to Bard because I don't raid, so like Cold, I can't give that answer. You know, if you take my answer, man, I could lead you in a really bad direction. So, but I think the opinion would be Bard. But I don't know. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, what Razor said. You know. But yeah, I have no opinion on that. I can't give you an opinion. My time is so bad. Also, we keep having to pull extra enemies, which is irritating me. Trying to design. Fair. Well, what I can tell you, Cole, is Machinist is for sure very popular in Deep Dungeon. Now, you are seeing Bard gameplay, and so you can judge Bard by yourself with, you know, what you think about it. But Machinist definitely is popular in Deep Dungeon. Very popular in Deep Dungeon. Alright, what am I doing about time? Because I need to do something about time. Ideally Bard for party buffs, but it really depends on the static, and playing well on one job is always better than playing another one bad. I'm not dealing with this. I know it's flighted, but I'm not gonna deal with it. Astra, I hope that gave you a decent answer, by the way, for your question. We kind of went on a, like, different tangents, but hopefully that got to your question over there. Did I pick it up? I did. Thank you, chat, for helping Cult out. I have a bad feeling about this. There's like no enemies here. I feel like I'm gonna run into some treasure room on the exit or some crap like that. Okay, you're looking this way, so... Oh gosh, okay, almost. We almost had a problem, but it's okay. The other one's blind. I heard it. It was always wondered about those two, but it's good to know. Yeah, like I left Bard and Dancer for my Omni climb Astra to like one of the last ones because I knew what they were going to be. So it was definitely tough. I mean, I was lucky with Dancer. Bard took me, I think, 2 attempts, I think. No, it took me like maybe 3 attempts, something like that. And then it took me 2 attempts again when we kind of did it again. But doing better in a vacuum doesn't mean anything either. Certain jobs are better at different encounters than other jobs within their role. Awesome. Thanks for that. See, you guys giving these answers, by the way, is like helping me get knowledge in that department too. I mean, I'm still gonna defer to you guys to answer the raid questions, but it's so cool for me to learn from that, so I really appreciate the answers. They're very good answers. Oh. I think I flight again. Like, I kind of want this bronze chest, but like... I can get it now. Give me a 2-kill. I'd love a 2-kill right now. Heyo! I'm gonna pull the Perfected. I should have actually pulled the exit, maybe. The exit would have been smarter. Right now, there's a very strong possibility I'm gonna be doing a Dread Beast to help me out. Like a double dip Dread Beast, because... a little sus on the time. Hey Sengear, Happy New Year, dude. Kaguya, Happy New Year as well. Welcome in, guys. Good to see y'all. I mean, I hear like footsteps. Okay, I need to do another flight. A double dip Dread Beast. Do I always say Dread Beast when I say Dread, right? Did I say Dread Beast again? I always say Dread Beast. Second time I said that by accident. Hey Reem, Octurus. Hey, thanks for the raid, dude. Thanks Willow. Mahjong Soul. I imagine that's at least a little adjacent to 14 Mahjong. Welcome in, thanks for the raid, guys. I am Angela Stevens. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo over here. We also do some variety, currently playing through my 3rd playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake, because we're reliving the story ahead of Rebirth. But you have come on a Eureka Orthos Bard solo attempt. We're looking for job number 18 out of the 19 to clear. Been a little spicy on this set, but welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Annie! Hi, Annie. How you doing? Of course I had... Why didn't I suspect that I'd seen Annie here when it comes to Mahjong? You were there as a commentator? Wait, Annie, you were commentating on a PvP thing too, right? Didn't you do a commentation on like a PvP thingy? You raided on accident? Well, I always appreciate the accidental raids. They're always good. So cheers, Reem. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you guys. I hope you had a good start of your new year and enjoyed Reem's stream. Things I don't want to pull for 200. By the way, Annie in chat is the one who drew my profile picture, and I am forever grateful for that. So, she's great. She is just great. I thought I saw... There was something else you were... Oh, maybe it was a Mahjong tournament. Maybe that's what it was. Because I know I saw a tweet out of you, like, maybe a couple months ago, that you were doing commentating on something. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's awesome, okay. That's so cool. You're flexing your Mahjong expertise. That's crazy. Okay, I'm happy to hear it. Hope you've been doing well, Annie. Oh, great. I got rid of the one that I don't care about. Cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. I wish American Fan Fest had a Mahjong tournament. That sounds cool, but man, that sounds like... I wonder who'll do it, you know? Petra says, finish the Reaper story so I can stop griefing my party outside Deep Dungeon. Excellent. Let's go. We're progging life and your warrior of light. Time check. I think I'm gonna do a double dip dread. 68 to 69. I think that has to be the play right now to make up time because I don't trust time. And I need to get to the chests too. So I think I'll open with the sight, do the dread beast going in. Also the fact that like the demis have been gone. Like they've been completely just non-existent on this set except for one is a little concerning as well. So we get the chests, then I double dip. My favorite battle theme. It's like... Oh my god! Hello? Did we need a bigger room or what? I'll let you go. I really would like to check chests before I do this dread. One sight. I don't know if I'm hitting landmines though, that's the thing. If I was hitting landmines, sure, but I don't think I'm hitting landmines. Oh! You know, for some reason, I all of a sudden forgot that the ninja was proximity. I guess that helps. Hey Ari, how you doing, Ari? Happy New Year. How goes the mentor roulette climb? Let me just drag you with me. I'm not gonna wait forever for this. Nice, okay. Alright. Oops. Okay. Forgot your lethargy. Well, you know, I could do the thing. Without steel and strength. Maybe I just dread beast the last floor, I don't know. Oh great, nice. Fortune after you do the big kills. Cool. You panicked when you looked at the landmine? Oh, did I say Dread Beast again? That's why they can't call it Dread Beast. I'm just gonna call it. They can't call it Dread Beast and Dread. They have to give it a different name. Maybe I'll just say Rage. I'm gonna use a Rage. I have to Dread out of here. Well, no, I don't. Let me check the chest first. 8 kills should be enough, right? Let me wait for him to kick me. Don't pull this one. Like 9 should be fine. Let's go 9. And then I'll dread the last one. Oh, but you're here. Wait, actually, oh, goddamn, that's so stupid of me. I was gonna pull it from a distance, so like its first thing isn't the dumb thing, and then I just auto attack it. It's dumb. Come on, I gotta do this very slowly. Thanks for the raid. I'll check in a second. Don't go too far. Damn it! If he kicks me out of this thing, I'm gonna be so sad. Come on. Okay, now y'all close enough. I wanted. You're still alive. Okay. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How's Persona? Nice trap bomb. Well, it worked. Like, it wasn't the original plan, but I'll go with it. Time. So I need to really push time now. I need to move. That helps. That's the exit. Just first. She wasn't bad. Persona was great as usual, at least for you. Sounds good. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. Good. Yeah, things a little messy here, but it's okay. Doing okay here. Thanks for asking. Thank you for that raid. I hope you're doing well and Happy New Year. Okay, so then it's kind of well, unless I get a second Onion Knight. If I get a second Onion Knight, then that's actually really good. It should still be okay on time for me to do some type of, like, I think even Doga would be fine without strength. Probably. See if boss is. Lethargy working against me on that? Yeah, it was definitely working against me. It was so annoying, too. To try to slowly move that boss over. Okay. Not ideal that I use the Dread, but it's better than nothing. Alteration, strength. Okay, that's nice. Let's use the altar here. Alright, so we should be fine with Doga, right? Okay, let's go. I think that's right, but... out. Thanks for the follow, Esteves. Appreciate that. No, my dots! What's my, this is me asking, what is my mitigation on Bard? I know it's Troubadour. Shit. I know it's Troubadour, but what's the other one? Do I have another one? That's all I have, right? It's just those two? And making me heal more is not ideal for, like, 90. And just arms length? Okay. So then... Because then what that means is I probably should steal for 90. Is what I'm gathering. I never hit my other song. Time flew, I never hit the other song. Okay. Thank you. Because I'm trying to think, like, what am I rotating here for this tank buster? Because, like, almost all the jobs have, like, two. It's, like, feint and... something. Like, Black Mage, it's Mana Word and Addle. So on and so forth. Red Mage, it's Magic Barrier and Addle. But... And Machinist has... the thing. And even Dancer has two. That has the defense and the other defense. Or whatever. Does it? Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. But okay. So I'd probably steal for 90 then. I have to save a steal for 90. Is what it comes down to. My dots again. Oh my god, my songs! Yo, man, this is so bad. I apologize to all bards out there. Super scuffed bard gameplay. Troubadour, mitigation, arm's length, healing buff, and beyond. Okay. Only machinist I may have two in terms of raid wide. Right. I'm thinking more like personal. Obviously, I'm not thinking just raid wide, but I'm thinking more personal. Because like, even all the melees have two that you can rotate between each other. Hold on, I'm gonna try to realign my songs here. I'm gonna attempt to realign my songs. Songs are freaking trash. I'm gonna catch up in a bit. I'm gonna wipe this boss out and I'll catch up in chat. I missed my thing. Okay. Oh yeah, my songs are way out of whack at the moment, so I'll just whatever. Why are they out of whack? I mean, I know why they're out of whack, but Well, like, why is my mage mallet out of whack? Okay, time-wise it's fine. I mean, going down the one Dread is whatever. I guess everything else is okay. Dread's always such a wild card, whether you even see any to begin with. Okay. Alright, I'll catch up in chat once I step out of here. Let me go from the beginning here when we were talking about this. Always found it weird that Machinist has it with Dismantle. Improv gives a small shield. Hey Naz, Happy New Year. Doga the lead single is It makes no sense why Machinist has Dismantle. Because there was like a wasn't Machinist having Dismantle like a band-aid to its problems? That why it was having issues in raiding in the early days. Since actually admit that you don't have the right shouldn't rely on it anyway, it just makes progress a bit easier here and there. I think I caught up. Hey Commander, Happy New Year. Yeah, that was from my understanding, right? Like they just slapped on Dismantle to solve a lot of potential issues. Yeah. Yeah, so basically like what I've definitely noticed a lot of these fights, when the Tank Buster comes out from basically this fight on, you have something to mitigate for it for a majority of the jobs. So like I was looking at Bard and I'm like, what's the second thing I would rotate here? Because again, melee you'd have two for yourself. You'd have the raid widen yourself thing. Tanks you always have something, so you just take tanks out of there. And healers you just remove healer out of there. So it's really just the DPS. I think Summoner's Shield always comes up on time. Because that's 30 seconds. Red Mage has something, Black Mage has something. I guess Dancer... What the hell did Dancer have? I don't even remember what Dancer had. Let me just hop on that job real fast. Dancer was Dancer. Is that all I had? I didn't use Improvision for shielding. I guess it was just oh, but I was using Curing Waltz for the yeah. But again, that's. I mean, the problem would be like getting one shot. Oh, I guess Dancer really didn't have it. Okay. And like it's only important for 90. That's like 90 is the only time this actually matters. So I probably steal for 90. Or I just make sure my HP is capped and I weave in a potion, which is what I did before too, but it just depends on the situation. If I'm riding a raising, maybe I try, but my time's tight, maybe I don't. So I steal. You can fit in between... Well, I don't know how the rotation went. I don't remember what I was doing with rotation on Dancer, if I was doing it for damage or just if it was just chilling there, so... More of a preemptive button before we take the Tank Buster. That's like the one thing, like, I know, like, obviously this is probably not new to you guys, especially if you raid a lot, and that you have that rotation of when to use your defensives and all that stuff. For me, it's a lot newer, right? Especially when you're seeing more of these type of raid mechanics. But it was just definitely interesting to me that it, aside from the rotation of the enemy, it just perfectly worked out that you would always have something, usually, to work in. That rotation. I mean, with a much longer rotation of the scripted fight versus Palace and Heaven on High. Was a hypothesis that mob time, the mob's time it takes to move is linked to the size of their hitboxes ever confirmed? The mob's time to take its move is linked to the size of the hitboxes? Never heard of that one. I don't know if someone is discussing that RMX in someone's stream. I never heard of that one, so I can't comment on that. It's just my Black Mage holding their pure DPS spots now. Yeah. Yeah, Mage should try to job in all the hard fights. Yeah. And it works. It works with them. That I got the general concept. It's just more like I'm now actually doing content that warrants that. So I realize it because I'm playing the game. You know, I'm like if I did Savage raids more seriously at all, I would see that, but I don't. So take a long time to turn. Oh, was it confirmed? I mean, it's... I don't know, I would say it's less of a theory more than a confirmation, because it is kind of factual that, like, the bigger they are, the slower they move. You know, I guess in a community sense... we make that assumption, right? So, when I play healer in PF, I'm truly wondering where the hell... I'm getting a lot better at personally using it, because I use it now more in Deep Dungeon, so... Operation Don't Die worked on one set. Yeah, I didn't die, it's true. Oh, for Samara. No, Samara can do it. Let's go, Samara. Hey, okay, let's go. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, let's do it. Samara, I believe in you. You can do it. We'll just do this normally, like a normal human being. I did that burst bad, but it's fine. Don't run into a cat. Good pickup. At least we're starting off okay. You got a cute coat. True glamour is only in Deep Dungeon. What is up with all these red beasts? Like the 5th one I've seen today. 5th or 6th one I've seen today. Do your BS. There you go. Wide blast. Pretty wide. Unicorn. Position on a wall. Oh, great. I'm surprised he didn't use the thing. My last switching. I think I was thinking about doing a steal, but what I was most concerned about was the bad combination of getting knocked back into Wide Blaster. Not healing. But that was my biggest concern. That room is blocked by the Lamia Queen. I don't like having 0 witching though. It's not good. Because it does save me from some pain and agony from certain things. Pulling the unicorn. Lamia Queen is... Oh wait. Respect. Let me get the strength. She's still guarding the freaking door. I need to see. I mean, I guess I don't go over there, but. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Good. To go through that. Ah, I got my dread back. Not capped, but I got it back, so that's good. I don't aggro, because... okay. Now you. I need to wait for you to move, because the exit's over here. Come on! The yell really loud. Now we have Unicorn Valley over here. Oh, oh. Don't give me two. God damn it. Come on, give me still. Man, of course, like, when I go risky on the movement, I get penalized for it. I was about to get out of here faster than I did on the previous floor. The previous set. Oh, not good. I had my potion draw. Purity. Is there a chest here? No chest here. Okay. I hate this. SE should have made beast procs so we can suffer more. They should have made them patrols. Why stop there? Yeah. This is impending. See, that would fit its name. The Dread Beast. You have to be, you know, mindful of the thing that's gonna give you lots of dread. I think they should have been patrols. Or proximity. Like, one, like, realistically, I think they should have been one or the other. Okay, finally I'm out of here. I'd probably take this beats. I think it's good to take the beats. Because I would like to make up on time. Wait. What did I leave in the... Huh? Oh, purity. Okay. Con-based soccer... I would like that too. They should have made it so as soon as there is a Dread Beast, it automatically aggroes and runs towards you once you load to the floor. Well, like, this is impending doom, right? So... Hey guys, check out Tokyo Treat Box, guys. We did the sponsorship stream on Thursday. That was actually a lot of fun. We had 2 people, I think, already put in their orders, so... Sins the bot was so nice to say it. Though lame as it is, you should have don't deal with them. Yeah, I feel like they're they're overtuned. I would have liked to have had some reasonable reason to deal with them outside of doing like the cheesy storm play, you know. Personally, but like I wish like there was some like viable way of soloing them, but you can't really do it. Pointless. Hey Prince, Happy New Year's. I'll take the time on the storms. Safety... We got some decent pickups, I think. Didn't get the witching back, though, but... yeah. If you're a tank, you can fight Dread Beast with Steel and Lethargy. I know, but it's just like... How I would look at it is like... They would be viable without having to go to extreme measures. That's how I would look at it. Like, they'd be very tough fights, but still viable. You know, like maybe not to the extreme of like fighting a an actual boss, like 8-minute fight kind of thing, but maybe like a fight that would take like 4 minutes. They give you a 30-minute buff and an intuition chest. Like instantly, they give you an intuition, and they always drop a chest guarantee. They could actually drop a second chest too. But the 30-minute buff, like initially when we were looking into it, at first, it seemed like it might be worth going for it, but it certainly isn't like enough of an impact to like actually sometimes even just to make the effort to go for it. I mean, 30-minute buff sounds amazing. I think like there's more value of a 30-minute buff for a whole party, but then at the same time you don't even need it for a whole party either, so like it's funny because I think of this content and that 30-minute buff going for it seems like it's whatever because you get so many other tools to work with. I feel like if you put that in the other two deep dungeons, man, I think I would take a 30-minute buff early on. Like that feels like it would really be such a big asset. Not really here. Do you feel like they would be worth more if they opened the key immediately? Yeah, that would actually be sick. You know, like if you tone down their difficulty to make it like a pretty tough fight, like do like a mini raid boss where you're still dodging like patrols and other things, and then yeah, it brings out the key faster. Like that would be worth it, you know. You want to deal with this like mechanically heavy enemy. Well, what if you make it immune to storms or something, you know? Make it immune to storms. Oh, does anyone know? Because I never really tried this. Do the Dread Beasts aggro if they're low HP or not? Because the Mimics do. But I wasn't sure about the Dread Beasts. Not that you'd leave one alive to begin with, but... I mean, I guess it's worth noting if you trigger a landmine. It had good legs to it. It's just I think its execution wasn't as good. Miss Moody Mumba, Happy New Year, guys! That is one of the coolest content creators in the 14 directory. She streams around this time a little earlier than I go live. You need a morning stream or an evening stream for the EU crew. She's your gal. She is just awesome. Moody, Happy New Year. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna raid you one day. One of these days I'll have the opportunity to raid you because you always raid into my stream. But hello, welcome, and I'm just leaving this. I do a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and some variety as well. Current variety game is 7 Remake. We are playing it for the 3rd time because I'm trying to refresh the story for Rebirth. But Moody, I hope your stream was good. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. You have walked into a Eureka Orthos Bard solo attempt. We are looking to get my 18th job clear. We have done 17 of the jobs so far, and we're looking to get number 18 in the bank. Things have been going okay if I were to give some type of assessment. Welcome in. Perfect timing, see? Thanks, Willow. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in, guys. Moody, how was your stream? What are you up to today? And how was your new year? Are you the party girl, or are you the let me stay at home and sleep? Or the gamer type. That was me, I was kind of the gamer type. Oh, New Year's. Yay, Happy New Year, and then back to the game. Go. I believe this is a, the strength. Skip 11 kills on, for the other shadows I didn't set. Dang, your dedication to the craft, Willow, amazes me. Oh, not the Dread Beasts. I mean, not the Thunder Beasts. I call everything Dread Beasts now. They're all just Dread Beasts. Not a really great spot. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I do not want to deal with this one. Definitely stay at home, sleep girl. Mood. I am. That's me, totally. Samara said I snuggle with my cats and watch a Twilight movie, Twilight Zone marathon. Really? That is what my girlfriend does. She watches the Twilight Zone marathon. Nope, it is now Rehab Bear. It's no longer Cocaine Bear. It has updated. It has now been. It's gone to rehab and it's now Rehab Bear. I'm definitely yes, confirmed. That's right. You guys nailed it. About getting married the other night? I didn't tell her. I forgot to tell her. I'll tell her next one. Also, that's your story. It's not my story, to be fair. So good. Why is there not a pathway through here? What? Ooh, sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? She gets excited very easily. Alright, not half as bad as I thought that was gonna be. Man, it's nice when I don't have to kite. Okay, that's a dead end. I need to check that eventually, but I'll do that when I go to the exit. Omega Taco and the first Mark, thanks for those follows. Appreciate it. My... what? My OBS was a little slow registering the follow. Nice. 21. Here. Let me get the chest first. Oh, I can't use it, right. Is your program? Yes, that is the one I'm using, yep. The one that you see on the right side of the screen, that is the no board, yep. I've had this one for a long time. Long time. So there's probably things that might be better out there, but if it works, it works, so it might change. Oh, fireworks. I was looking into it because of my weird keybinds. I'm not sure if I want. I mean, I like it because it's lightweight. That's one thing that was good. It's lightweight. You can customize, I think, all the colors, so that's kind of nice. This is gonna 100% aggro. Can't get out of these floors clean at all. Oh, no. Damn it. Walked in like way too late. Man, so much for like making up time here with the Doga. This is like my problem the previous set too. That I would just like waste time because I'm doing all these extra pulls. Target's nearest NPC. Mine is like, isn't it like target something? Targeting. No, it's neither of these. No, it's system. Yo, I have it on target cursor. Target cursor, that's where mine is. Target cursor, left, right. Outside of doing tab, that's what it is. I need to probably thin the herd here. Make my life a little bit easier. You do your thing. I got scared for a sec because I popped the Storm Tracer right outside EO, and as you mentioned, oh, I have spies everywhere. I have CCTV cameras in front of all the NPCs for Deep Dungeon. You got me. There's a third one, I don't know where it went. This must have been the other one. Probably went over to the north side. Hippograph. Not yet. Well, no. Let me do the bird. Like, I don't want to deal with the hippogriff at the moment, because this particular spot is not a great spot to fight it. I mean, I have enough time to readjust myself, but... There's the other patrol. Waiting for it to get out of here. Oh. I was gonna say, naturally that should have been a mimic, but... Extra kill. Need to pick up the lethargy. Serenity's good. Nothing here. Uh-huh. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Yeah, I extra don't like this. Intuition. All for an intuition. Hey, Joni! Happy New Year! Thank you. Appreciate the good luck. We've been playing, like, okay, I would say. But, appreciate the good luck. Hope you had a good start of it. And also, I hope you're okay. I know, JP had the earthquake, so I hope it didn't affect you too much. Hate my life. Dude, every time I get out early, I just double aggro. It's so dumb. Okay, do that. Need to pick up the lethargy. Not in... Wait, are we in 8-bill? No, we are gonna be 8-bill next floor. So maybe I do... think about doing a flight here. Maybe. Strong possibility to do a flight. You're good, I was taking a nap, so woke up from the shaking, but... Okay, good. That's a mood. I've been through a couple earthquakes when I was in the Philippines when I was younger. I slept through every single one of them. But you know what's so funny though? The earthquakes I remember feeling are when I was here in America. In my state, they're extremely rare, and I've felt 2 of them. One when I was streaming, the other one not when I was streaming. It'd be funny. Classic EO, something's going wrong. It's usually... Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just playing a little sloppy, but... Here. Do you AoE? No, the AoE. Yeah. Hog. Good enough for me. Alright, let me investigate the stream to see if there's an 8 here. There is indeed. Okay, got the target down. He just used it, so I can probably ignore... Yeet. Good pickup. That's a flight. That's awesome. Okay, I don't need to care about this room, and it is flighted, so I want to keep my kills low. Good. Thunder Beast coming in. Really good pickup there. That's a solid raising for the next set. Light. Getting things back. Here. There's an 8 there. Another flight. 2 flights. Wow, I got rewarded for using one of them. He's using the thing. He's using the thing. You wait. Let me not pull out Ross over here. Okay. Does anyone know what's the fastest EO clear? I want to say something like 5 hours and change. If you're talking like speedrun 1 to 100, I think like maybe like 5 hours and change. Either Finn or Zeal has that number, because they're the ones who got it, but... I tried, but I remember when I tried, I was like 45 minutes late or something like that. Like I went a lot slower, but I was just doing it YOLO. There's an ape here. Good thing I have audio cues. Ugh. Why is your timing impeccable? Actually, I could get to the exit. But I'd have to go like the really long way to make this happen. If I go along this way, I get hit, but I'm gonna get hit anyway, so I'm gonna wait. Focus target the ape. They should both turn around the next movement. I really thought about it until now, but this song kind of reminds me of You're Not Alone from 9. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Ooh, crap. What? Oh man! You gotta be kidding me. I can never get out of these floors clean. Snipes. Isn't there an ape here? Or am I dreaming? No, I cleared it. Okay. There's only one ape left, which is over here. I'm gonna look into that exit, and then I'm not gonna see an opening anymore. Abe is looking at the exit, but I could sneak in right now. We're gonna get hit pretty hard. Oh. I ran through him as he was charging that up. Okay, thank God. Okay, time is a lot better at the moment. Hey, that is a treasure room. Oh, this is the exit though. Okay. So that kind of works out. Blind sucks. Let me see if there's an ape. One? Safe to say we're not getting this reveal. All my songs are down. I stepped out for a bit and I see Onion Knife made a visit to help. Yes! 2 of them, so we're good for the last boss and 90. Well, you know, honestly, if I can help it, I'd use the weaker boss, the weaker one on 90, because I kind of want to do that fight longer, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Move like a mile. If I can get the ape, I would rather do that, but it's very unlikely if that happens. Not to mention there are ninjas. Alright, guess I'll just not pull... Oh wait. Can Dark Knight pull floors full pull? Your biggest issue is always going to be the Yarzan. So I don't know how the tanks handle that, but Yarzan's always scary. 2 ideas for the next deep dungeon. Unique treasure room that sometimes replaces normal treasures with only contain one type of monster type. A lure pump allows you to use it on the spot on the ground. Draws enemies. Oh, just like it just rips everything into one position. That would be like instant death, right? I mean, then how do you get out too? That's got to be a fun strategy to try to employ. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't get that L. I was busy having lunch or something. Thinking they would run towards it. Oh, I see. Almost like how I had that glitched, the glitched luring trap. Where I triggered the luring trap before I even entered the zone, kind of thing. They run to you. Wonder if we'll find out anything more. You know, honestly, I don't think we would, Rue. Because one thing, like, from what I remember from their development process in talks and stuff, they don't start a development on something until, like, about 2 patches prior to. So, for instance, they were, like, if you want to kind of work it that way, in that logic... What the hell? They were working on 7.0 in, like... 6.4, and like you don't see a hint of anything for like 6.3, which would be where you would think Deep Dungeon was 7.3, where you think Deep Dungeon would show up, until like 6.1, where they start actually working on 7.1, where they start actually working on it, and then 7.2 is when things are gonna start to get more of a finalized thing, and they can start showcasing stuff. So, but it depends. I mean, I guess it also comes down to, like, are they doing additions or changes, like, off the bat, right? If it isn't just a new Deep Dungeon, like, are they gonna start making changes that way, too? We don't know. So if that's the case, then maybe you do see something sooner rather than later. But yeah, I would kind of think no, but... Well, like, you'd assume a new one would be 7.3, but there's still a possibility to do more than just add in a new thing. Wasn't sustaining plant? I don't know. I don't know if you want to categorize it like that. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Because, I mean, the sustaining potion came out of left field. Like, we didn't expect that. We had no hint at that, I think, until it just happened. But that was also during the adjustments getting prepared for Eureka Orthos, I think, right? Like, I think I would have remembered if, like, we had an error where we were telling people that it was coming or something that we hinted at, but I don't think they hinted at it at all. They just was like, oh, boom, you're your new sustaining person. Adding in the first place? Good question. I don't know why, I don't know what the logic initially was, why they added it into the first place. Maybe they were seeing people having trouble trying to solo it, you know? But I don't know. But I don't know if you would consider that new plans, like in the category of new plans. Don't see... I don't know if I should fight through this floor, but we're doing it, so... I'm gonna take out the Flame Beast here. So I can get through the... I can get through the owls. I might be remembering wrong, but I think FanFest 1 they said new deep dungeon. No, it was the same one. They said the same thing. They basically just used the same slide when they talked about it, so nothing that we were able to pull out. But they said new plans for both of the FanFests. I can definitely confirm that because we are for sure eagle-eyed on that. So yeah, it wasn't any different from the first and second. Like if anything on FanFest 2 they like skipped over it more. They just skimmed right past it because they weren't gonna really talk about it, which is fair. They're gonna talk about, you know, the trees and the 2% changes on the Lalafels. That's what they had to go over. Here. I do hope like they kind of like stop talking about the graphical changes though. Because in like EU FanFest, it honestly felt like it was just filler at that point. It was almost like the anime filler. You know, it's like you wanted other things and they were just filling it with that, so I kinda hope we get more stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, they were very proud about those graphical changes and everything, you know? I get it, it's just... No. Maybe I'm thinking people would want to hear about the other things more than just the graphical changes. Okay, there's no... Wow, there's no... There was no, apes here. I wouldn't rule out it being some change to the existing deep dungeon. Yes, I wouldn't rule that out either. That's where, like, it would be before... it would be before 7.3. Both new deep dungeon and new plans of deep dungeon are probably accurate. New one, there's going to be one new something. To be honest, the in-depth graphical changes presented was separate. Yeah, there wasn't much in... Okay, true. Was it separate from, like... Didn't they talk about it during the keynote, though? But anyway. I definitely would like to see more info regardless. Worst Girl, Happy New Year! I need more defense. That is very fortunate, because I could have been here much longer. Hey Trey, Happy New Year. It'll be included in... No, don't do that. I should get the chest. I'm gonna regret this, I know it. Based on the way this war has been going, I'm gonna regret this. Showing the graphical side was more obviously visual, I liked, but the Lalafell chin was a bit too minor of a change to cover the FanFest. It was a few minutes, but very succinct for each team. But yeah, they had a whole other graphics. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I honestly only watched the keynote, so that was my only thing that I paid attention to. But what I remember from the keynote was a lot of graphical discussions, which is fine. I mean, look, again, like, you can definitely be proud about that because it is huge, especially for a 10-year-old game. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Doga's gonna help, but I don't know if I should have used this. Like, maybe the onion... Oh, God. Come on! Oh, it's lethargy. Okay. I literally just forgot I lethargy, too. Astra said... I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought the last FanFest was underwhelming. I mean, it's a matter of opinion. I'm sure someone really liked the information there, but... You know. Couple. Should be okay with the Skatine. I mean, you know, honestly, I get through this full in Doga, then I should have no problem dealing with the 80 boss with Rune. That should be okay. Demi is in a solid spot there. Oh no. Am I gonna have regrets? Yep. It's okay. Of course I'd get like a compounding amount of demis on one floor. I remember 2019 only because I was there. I feel like there was definitely more on areas, information, content. Like, I mean, they didn't. I mean, obviously graphics wasn't part of it, but I guess that's where I'm throwing a comparison on. Is like what I had on the previous one versus, you know, the one we've seen. Oh, nice. That is not an. That is a very uncommon spawn right there, or uncommon chest over there. We'll see, it's gonna be in 5 days. I think it's Saturday night for NA. Was it Monday morning for, I'm sorry, Sunday morning for EU? Like, not the best of times, but... Yeah, the 6th. Well, for us, it's like the 6th. It's like Sunday, Monday for JP. Your favorite is big because it covers 3 years, 10 cuts, there's probably a big chunk of their time development. Yeah, no. I mean, look, it's fine. I mean, I think, like I said, they should be proud of their work. But I guess as like someone who's kind of hungry for like, you know, what are they adding to the game content-wise? What can I play? What can I do? That was kind of how I was feeling. 2 AM EU? Yikes. Well, I guess that's how it was for like NA though. NA was like the same. It was like, was it 5 AM when EU had their FanFest or something like that? Because I did a Sunday stream into FanFest. That was rough. That was a long day. Thank you, I would lean towards that too. Yeah, discard, eh? You didn't move. Okay. Well, it's a good team. Oh, well that, you know what, that adds a lot of enemies, that's for sure. I don't know what I'm doing with this, because if they pop out, they're just gonna kill me because of the raw damage. I could steal. I could lethargy again. Maybe I'd lethargy again. I can buy myself time to dodge their attacks. Hello? Hello? Why are you late? Oh, you know what I should be going? Not here. We need to be going towards the demi-clone, the Dread Beast, because I need to see where it's positioning. Really in a really good position. Does spell speed affect the dungeon, or do I just it's very small. It does a very small change. You will see it when you look at like your when you look at your numbers with and without food, you'll see your GCD change, but it's very, very minute. Yeah, I mean, I had to like kind of think about it though first. I need to make I couldn't make a quick decision of what I wanted to do there, but Vandal Gaming, hello, how you doing? We should be fine with 10 minutes, I think. Yo, Cog from his subathon coming in over here. Apologize, I'm gonna have to focus in pretty much here. Welcome in, guys. Cog has been doing a subathon on his end. Long hours, long stream. Good stuff. Check him out. The poll. Opposites attract. Hope your stream was good. Is the subathon over? You're still going. When I like kind of ask you random questions, and I'm not gonna look at it, but yeah, thanks for shouting out. Cog's a good friend of ours, good member of the community, putting in some long hours over there. I appreciate the raid. I hope things are good. Does it one shot? The ring, I think, will do a massive amount of damage. Without steel, it should one shot me. I think a tank can survive. The only thing that technically one shots it's the middle ring. My dots are gone. Ah, I'm so bad at that. This is a push. Yeah, I hope everything's been going well on your end, Cog. Are you still going with the subathon? You taking a break, or have you reached your conclusion? I'm gonna get pulled. Okay, I think we're okay on time. Well, definitely, I think I'm gonna start missing some chat a bit, so I'll catch up once we wrap up this boss. I'm late on Mage Ballad. When he get pushed... on the foot. Oh, my dots. God damn it. Go with the damn dots, man. My songs are so out of whack, it's horrible. Alright, 50%. Yeah, we're good on time. Gotta just not mess up. This boss, I'm still kind of terrified on this boss overall. Because I feel like I could make a bad mistake here, and then it just like spirals out of control. Whereas I'm more comfortable in the 90 boss, which is definitely harder, but I'm just more comfortable in that boss. This is a pull. 10% every cycle. Tog says got about 20 hours-ish left in the timer, and day 7 starts tomorrow. Nice, nice, nice. Hey Vandal, appreciate the follow. I think you've asked a whole bunch of questions, and I've said nothing to those questions, but chat's taking care of you, so I do a poll. What do I do? Okay, whatever. My songs are out of whack now. Just hit buttons. That's all we're gonna do. We hit buttons. The minute they start including the minute they include leaderboards for kill times on bosses, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I get away with the... okay, that's okay. I get away with the fact that I don't do a rotation good, and I know how to do deep dungeon. Not 12% a minute, 13% a minute. Did you have our Twitch team solo? I guarantee you. Oh wait. Wait. I guarantee you, everyone in that team are awesome, awesome gamers. A lot of the people in here watch a lot of the people over there. They may not always be doing some deep dungeon, but they are dear friends of mine, and you're gonna love their streams. A couple of them actually going pretty hard on deep dungeon as of lately. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Thanks for that follow. Runner! Or I'm not sure how I properly say your name. So thank you for the follow. Also spent all of 2 seconds looking at me. Here. We are gonna get pushed. I'm sorry, we're gonna get pulled. Opposite track, we're getting pulled. Opposites tracks. Alright, last 8%. We should be okay here. At the very end, I actually hit my Mage Ballad on time. Two minutes on the clock. This was a tiny bit tight, but Une pulled through. Love it. Oh god, I have an ad coming in soon? No, we can't have that happen. Oh my god, I can't click the snooze. Let me click the snooze. I can click it now. Oh, we're gaming. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, off that floor finally. Alright, let me catch up in chat here. Cog again, guys, check out Cog. Fantastic human being, and again, putting in a lot of time on his end for the thing. For his subathon. Vandal originally asked, can you turn off effects from other players when you do party stuff? And Croyless got you there, yeah. So, like, I personally, on that question about effects, I personally like having it on because I like the visual cues. So I prefer it on, but there's definitely a lot of people who play with limited or completely off. So it's just up to your preference. I mean, it certainly helps when you're trying to see mechanics. Like, I think it's popular for alliance raids to turn other people off. Also, sometimes your computer can't handle it if you're playing on PC. Opposites attract from magnets, but with people it seems wrong because I feel you mostly like people similar to. Oh, Hustlehoof. That's you know what? That's not a terrible comment. I think I would actually agree with you. How long does it take to get PvP gear to be able to play PvP rank? Yeah, there's no gear. There used to be, you know, what Vandal said earlier, how long does it take to get PvP gear to be able to play PvP rank? That used to be a thing in the very beginning of PvP, but they abolished that. Because, lo and behold, people had too much of an advantage having gear. Man, who would have thought? If you had gear, you had a higher advantage. If you didn't have gear, you're screwed. Shocker. My chat is awesome. Look at that. My chat just handled you. All of your questions just got answered. Thanks for all the deep dungeon resources. Hopefully getting Necromancer soon. Brunner, did I say your name right? Or Brunner? Not sure. You can correct me if you can. But hey, good luck on your journey and keep me posted. I wanna know what's going on over there. I mean, my visuals, but every other people... Yeah. So, like, what they were kind of talking about, in case you didn't see it, it was, here, right here. So, it's in System, Character Config, Control, Character here. So, this is where you can adjust it. There's also one specifically for PvP, and then this is for your party, and then this is for, like, everyone else. I think that should apply to everyone else. Maybe not, I'm not sure. But anyway, this is the setting that you want to go for to adjust that, and then you can see how it goes. That's a win for you, right? Here's the thing. Actually, satire. Actually, satire. Hey, thanks for calling. So, I like to win, okay? Winning, it feels great. Being successful, showing you guys that I can clear this thing is great. But there definitely is a large portion where if I'm suffering, and if I'm struggling, and if I don't clear, it's better for you guys for education. Also, if I have to do something again, it's more content, you know? So, if it summons more mimics, then so be it. 81, let's go in, guys. Welcome to Demi-Clone City. I may want to burn off the flight immediately. Hey Majestic, dropping by before I head to bed. Just wanted to thank you for all your PG guys on Warrior Machine has helped me out at a lot of your clears. Y'all, let's go, dude. I am happy to hear it. Welcome to the clubs. Let's go, and Happy New Year's. Thanks for passing by, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Appreciate it. We'll definitely be keeping those updated when the expansion comes in. You better believe it. And I'm trying to still, you know, find ways to do that even better than I had before. Hey, thank you, Majestic. I appreciate it. And good luck on your future adventures on yours then. And come back and tell me what you're up to when you do your next stuff. If you walk in the hitbox of enemies that are sound, they will aggro. Well, more than likely will aggro. So you have to be careful that you kind of walk around them. Oh man, there's so many Hectides. Oh no. The Hectides are not fun pulls because they do a massively large AoE, which I don't think I can interrupt at all. Persona just wants a hug. Am I sure? No, I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I'm gonna have to find out at some point because that's all that's here. It's like the only enemy here. There's like literally 6 Hectides. 5 or 6 cacti on the ground. I'm gonna have to fight one. So this will be a fun goal. I said kites, but I did not enunciate my words. What's up, Chloe? Happy New Year. Alright, let's get started. Pew pew. Great. I love fighting Hectides, they're my favorite. Bing. Like, my cat girl is angry. She's angry. She's annoyed and perturbed. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, but no. There's literally— oh, there's one persona here. Oh, I left one persona. Oops. One other persona. Uh, 10. Isn't it 10? Oh, it's 100. Oh, okay. Yeah, and these guys still can't— they still can't see out of the eyes either. Like, how many times have they been added to the game, they still can't see out of their eyes? They're still sound only. Get me off this floor. I flighted the next one. You know what that means, guys. When you flight the floor, you always get auto-healing disabled. That's a Ross theory. We always believe in Ross. Never doubt Mr. Ross. And that's why you should never doubt Mr. Ross. Never doubt him again, guys. You ever doubt Mr. Ross, man? Forget it. Believe in his theories. I don't think he's ever left. Wait, I missed my thingy. Question about healing. Do you mouse over skills so you don't need to click the party member every time you need to heal? I don't know what a mouse is. I'm gonna use a mouse. When I go through healing, I go through I cycle through my lists, almost like a menu. That's how I do it. I don't know how people with a mouse does it though. I imagine they click, but. So chat can cover you in that one. Ow! It's always better to click the party list. There you go. You know what was really cool? I had a friend, a streamer friend, who one of the things they did on Astrologian for the cards is that they set up a hotbar, a vertical hotbar that would align to the party lists, and then she would put the appropriate card on next to the party member. So when she had to put a card on the team member, it would like be next to the player, so she would know which one to hit. Which I thought was brilliant if you use a mouse. Nice way to get the right person when you're doing a card. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. It was like an interesting thing that was there. Okay, Bronze Chest City. Let me just pull a persona with me while I'm checking on chest. Let me respect the first AoE here. Okay, then he's gonna hug me in a bit. You hate clicking? Hey, you can play like me, where I deleted my mouse and we just play on a keyboard. Gonna do that. I mean, I like it. Like 1% of the player base probably does it, but I like it. There are no-go chests here. You're not. I've died to this before. Just play on controller. Also true. Good pickup. Okay, let me check that out. Oh wait, you dropped the chests. Alright. What you got here? Switching. Might affluence on the next floor. Problem my affluence, I might trigger no items. Then you hope that they don't blame you for being dumped. Yeah, I mean, the reaction time is actually kind of fun with you. That's actually one thing I like about Healer, is reacting to stuff like that, you know? Like, it's not in like a set rotation, so you have to deal with the randomness of people failing mechanics. And that's one of the big things with Healer too, right? That you kind of want to be able to cover your team in case bad juju happens. I'm gonna strength here. Well, like, and again, take this with a grain of salt because I don't do much of the regular content in this game. Like Deep Dungeon, the content we're doing now, especially solo, I feel like I really stretch my healer skills because it's not scripted, it's not set in stone what's going to actually happen. But in a lot of raids and high-end content, many times your healing is pretty much like scripted out to like a set rotation. Like you heal here, you don't heal here. You let the regens tick at this part, kind of thing. Obviously, you want to have room for error in case someone accidentally dies, or you know, someone takes a little bit more damage than necessary, or someone missed the mitigation. So you do kind of audibles there, but for the most part, you are running with like almost like a set rotation, like you would with a damage rotation, getting your healings up and coordinating it with your team. Something like PvP though would be, well, actually in this game PvP, you're not a healer. Technically, isn't really their role necessarily of being a legit healer. Like you're being like almost like a pseudo healer, because they've kind of abolished roles in PvP. I mean, honestly, like, throughout the discussion, though, Vandal, I would just give it a shot and try it, see how you feel. I think that's going to be the best way to do it, with content. Because even if you watch it from people's streams and whatnot, I think there's still a difference between you actually trying it and then you seeing what's being done. I mean, I would definitely recommend watching any of the streamers doing, like, high-end raid content, Savage, Ultimates, to see what the healers are doing, to get an impression, especially if your focus is on healing, and to see what they're going through. They're probably also very good at answering questions concerning raiding content and healing. If that's your goal anyway. I don't know how to watch the healing. Yeah, I don't know who to point to. Yeah, I don't know who's like up and about like on a regular basis on 14. Like a lot of the 14 gamers are like stretching into variety, so I'm not sure who to point to. Momo should have. He should have guides, right? Momo should have. Okay, I was talking. Momo should have guides. He's definitely a healer expert on his end. Because of the 14 lull, but he changed it. Okay. Did a group on top cooler without a healer? JP group, right? I think JP did? Because of course JP did. I'll put this out there, by the way, for just as a little bit of a Twitch etiquette type of thing. Wait. I would say I handle my chat much differently than other communities will in streams and stuff. It will never be a good idea to just ramble off other creators in someone's chat. However, I did ask the question, and it's completely fine with me, and that's your cue. That's the proper time to do it when someone asks the question. So, good job, chat, for being courteous. Sometimes people miss out on the proper Twitch etiquette. But I know my chat is pretty damn good at that. Actually, it's funny on YouTube. I don't know if the guys on YouTube have been seeing it, but there's just this weird copy-paste thing from a bot that I get on YouTube chat that I've never seen on Twitch. Where the bot goes like, hey, what did they say? I have it here. Oh, they're like, after watching, like, and they like ramble off like 8 different content creators, and they're like, YouTube recommended me to you. After rambling off 8 different content creators. It's so weird. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, I don't know if like I should kick you out. I don't know if like thank you for the view. Like, I don't know what to do with it. Like, if it was Twitch, you would have just gotten like banned immediately. But like on YouTube, I'm like, I guess you're harmless. So, Keyboard Only honestly sounds pretty goated for 14. It reminds me of how I used to play emulators back in the day. It came from Ikigami. I got it from FF11 because FF11 was my first MMO, and that's why I play like this. That's the only reason I play like this. And to be fair, if it wasn't so approachable the first time, I probably would be like mouse keyboard. But I eventually figured it out, we got used to it, and the game allowed me to play like this. We've modified it over the years, but yeah, it's definitely, I can never imagine myself playing in any other way. Because like I can do everything. Like there's like 1% of the game that I have an issue with, which is like manipulating the map on the overworld. That's the part where I probably use a mouse for. Maybe like going through auction house, the market board rather, just because it's a little bit faster. But that's about it. Like everything else is all full keyboard. Yeah, I hope you find those guys. I know Momo does a lot of YouTube things, and he's definitely very favorited on the healer, big healer main. Rinon, I don't know too much about, but I think I've seen his name around, so definitely check him out. Yeah, it's really funny in the current environment of the 14 streams, because a lot are taking a break now. They're all taking a break because of the content lull, as some people say there is, and like on the current streamers, I don't know who's doing like high-end content on their stream on a regular basis. Because those are the guys that would do Savage like every day, Savage Ultimate every day while they're chasing stuff. But like a lot of people are at the point where they've cleared everything, so they're kind of done. Hey Nillery, I mean, to be fair, I don't really do Air Force 1, but I probably would do Air Force 1 on a mouse. But I have gotten pretty good at targeting on a controller. It's kind of very similar. Everyone taking a break. Everybody. I don't know about everybody. I mean, there's definitely content creators like who are hopping into 14 Vandal that are like new to the game, that are experiencing the game now. And definitely a good time to check them out, because they're gonna have fresh eyes on the content, you know? Maybe like they're going through Savage for the first time, all that stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm still here. I at least try to push out a 14 stream at least once a week, but we're going 3 times a week for now. So... But a lot of the people I know are kind of splitting their content for sure. And you can, by the way, you guys can, if there's any other streamers that you know or creators that are focused healing, you are still welcome to put them in chat. I'm keeping that door open just in case, so... Yeah, Cider Spider is doing... He's been popping off, man. Because he's doing some achievement hunting. Did he land in Necromancer yet, though? Did he land over here yet? Did I have a strength somewhere? No, it's just 2 steals. Doesn't Aurora do healing runs? Well, I don't know. I mean, you could talk to Aurora first and foremost. However, the Vandal's asking more about generalized, like content, like raiding content, so on and so forth. I'm not sure if you'd say the healer deep dungeon runs will translate very well into raiding, but certainly asking questions, you know. I mean, he has done an ultimate. I don't remember what job he did. I imagine he did it on healer. So he would at least have some type of first-hand experience on that thing. But he was Astro. You were his. Okay, there you go. Oh no, nondescript. Don't apologize. You know why? It gives more clarity to someone who didn't ask the question, so it's all good. I mean, still, I don't think it's a bad idea talking to them. So yeah, definitely check out Aurora. I wanted to have a job for each role to be useful for a group, otherwise I'd play tank DPS. Fair. Oh boy, we got a party. Where are my demi-clones? Can I say this was Demi-Clone City? Where are my demi-clones? He's gonna downplay his ability to answer. Just stress him. Just be like, yo, I know you did the ultimate. I'm not looking for the best answer. Just give me an answer. That's how you get to him. That's how you get an answer out of Aurora. Is Bard like a damage class or support? Support. This is more of a support class for sure. So my damage is like sketch. Especially in solo content, it's sketch. But we can still pull this off. I believe. Okay, Lethargy came in. The million patrols are coming this way. I need to see who's going where, because I want to pull maybe one of them. Perfect, I believe. Oh, we got a bump. I have a raising on. This is a bad problem. Wait a minute. I don't enjoy this, because I heard the other one go off too. That's a dead end. Oh god, do not pull me into the glass punch. I need to drop this thing as soon as I can. Okay, at least they're not coordinating their attacks. Wait, did he pull me? No, that's the AoE. Okay. I don't know if you guys played Rift. I had so many talent trees. That was like a full support class party. Well, Bard, you're still doing damage. Like, we're doing damage on Bard. It's just we're a little bit more catered to aiding the rest of our party doing more damage versus us doing, you know, our actual damage kind of thing. Is that cow gonna move? Move, but not really in the spot I want him to. Time is a little sus, but I think we'll be okay. Especially because I have full dread and everything. Okay. The key didn't change color. Yikes. Okay, how my target? Come here. I think that's the exit. I'm almost certain that's the exit. So there's only 2 more rooms to check. By going over here. I think I probably use another flight because my time is getting a little sus. Wait, where's that chest? Oh, it's over there. No. Like, okay, that's good. I'm bored of all the other MMOs, and the only one I didn't give a fair shot is 14. I leveled to 60-something, I think my monk then stopped. Okay. Well, there is a lot to this game, Vandal, to do. Like, the content we're doing now is certainly, like, very niche and, very different than the rest of the game. But it's the one that I personally like a lot. You know, legit solo content that's extremely difficult. I like it. But of course that's not going to be it for everyone. But it's still kind of a little small example of what you can do in 14, you know? Like, there are people who literally RP all day, and they have the time of their lives, you know? So, of course, you know, you're definitely oriented to the battle content, to the raiding content, so that's perfectly fine. But I think that's why a lot of people do like this game, is that there is a lot of versatility in how you can enjoy your subscription to this game. And questing in the desert huge part of the game, so I can get the end game. So many niches, yeah, so many niches. Hey James, thanks for the 10 months, appreciate it. Thank you for that continued support.
Angelus, high animate.
Oh my god, save me from this floor. I want to strength again, but first, like, the other problem is I haven't seen a goddamn Demi, which is usually what speeds me up here. Kind of like a Bowie run. Bowie didn't have any Demi-clones on his EO run. The most damage. I think that aren't the tanks pretty even at endgame? I mean, there's probably something that's actually like that pulls ahead by a small margin, but Applins for dude, I'd like that. I'd take the strength, man. Do you see how slow I'm killing things, Velvet? Holy moly, moly, bajoli. Yeah, I mean, I'll say, like, 14 has done... One of the best things 14 has done is keeping a lot of the jobs extremely balanced. Like, when you're, like, super number crunching, there's probably something you'll see as a difference, but in reality, there are advantages and disadvantages to jobs depending on the fight you do. And I don't think anyone really necessarily complains too much about balance in this game at all. Like, everything just kind of works out. You still get the people who get weird about certain jobs, but I think even on paper, it's like, everything's fine. They've recently adjusted Paladin in like the past maybe 3 or 4 months, and I think it's in a much better spot. Like, they changed its rotation and everything, so... Hey, Jim does stuff. Thanks for follow. Welcome in. Everybody's bad reads. Raises hand. I complain. Can I get off this floor? Like, I'd love to get off this floor. Oh god. It's okay, I was gonna kill it. That was calculated, 100%. I didn't totally just sprint out of panic. I demand for high CPS, lower speed, Gun Victor Warrior, Paladin, but DK used to be a top. Oh, there you go. Hey, NG plays. Thanks for that. This is another flighted floor and another no items. I'm sorry, auto heal. Flighted, auto heal. Ross wins again. Now, what am I doing here? Am I gonna try to fight this with no abilities? Maybe not. Maybe I just use the Serenity here. Maybe I don't. It's gonna take me a year to kill these things. Wait, a steal was in the initial... Wait. A steal was in the initial... room? Why didn't I pick it up? What's wrong with me? Let me go get that steal. I hit this chest and I completely just ignored it. Because I would have instantly used it if my brain registered it was a steal. I just hit it and then walked away. Oh my god. I think I was more focused in on the fact that this was auto heal disabled on a flighted floor again. Maybe that's where my brain was at. Can't even use Peloton. Where are the silver chests? They are gone. Oh, I can just surrender. Okay, let's... The day is saved. I wouldn't have skipped it. You're right. Well, I wouldn't be complaining about auto heal disable and Palace in Heaven on High. That's for sure. Are you short on time? So I use like one simple method to check my time to see if we're on time or not. And it's if I walk into the 6th floor with 30 minutes, we're okay. If I walk into the 6th floor with less than that, we need to speed up. So we're at 28 on 85 on the 5th floor, we need to speed up a little bit. So which means I need to use something to help me out. We're still fine, we can make it. Like, I'm not worried about like timing out or something. But it's more like, how much do I need to use to make it over to the next step? And that's where it gets concerning. Because if you use stuff now, then you don't have it later. You know? So, and I'm a little bit perturbed by these chest drops because there is just nothing coming. I knew it. Hey, it's a good thing I have... It's like yeah. I mean, it's not like we're in trouble of losing the run. It's more that I have to use to keep going faster. Hey, that's fair, Vandal. I mean, you know, you're doing your research, you're asking good questions in here. I just hope that you're getting the answers you're hoping for. You know, I would... Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, there's definitely a lot of, like... A lot more in the MMO that... I mean, it seems like you have a good track record and a good experience with general MMOs, so you'll definitely know, like, there's definitely a difference between things on paper versus what, you know, the community aims for, but I think sometimes to kind of save you the headache, it might be fine to just go with, like, what's on paper. I like that people are responsive. People like to help, especially our community here. They just want to, you know, people ask a question, they just, like, yeah, here's the answer. If you have knowledge, then... Thank God I need another pull. Are you kidding me? No way it's that far. Oh my god. Okay. What? I was like, that's a conal. Okay, fine. I'll just have to turn for that. Hold up. Hold your horses. Doing an altar here. Oh, cool, mimics, yeah. But you know what? I altered and I got silver chests to show up. Get wrecked, buddy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh boy. Okay, let's go this way. So many rooms! Go this way. Honestly, I might sight, but... You know, I have this wild theory. Like, so we had just went through 5 floors where I basically got, like, no silver chests, a whole bunch of golds and bronze chests. And I always feel like there's this weird thing where maybe if I utilize an alteration, the game will shift in terms of what it's giving me, whether it's positive or negative. Now, confirmation bias, we just got a whole bunch of silver chests by me doing an alteration, but that is something in the back of my head that I always think about. It's like if I keep getting like bronze chests all day, or, you know, just like really unfavorable chests, lots of mimics, I'm like, okay, let's just pop an alteration, see if we can shift it out. I don't know if it always works, but in this case, it seems like it works. Literal alteration. Ooh. Okay. It's like a very odd timing for the Jesus Christ. Are you all gonna come over here? Great. I don't approve, but it's whatever. Why can't I jump on this thing? I'm really upset by this. I'm clearly getting on top of this. I can't pull. Hey, look, what do you mean? Doesn't look like it's that deep. Okay, what's up here? Happy New Year. Oh, the exit is where all the patrols went. Got it. Okay. Noted. The cat. Every source of every source of water? Every single one. No, don't do it! Good boy. Are you... It carries the tears of all who came before and failed. I mean, there's not that many tears. I mean, you know, I think the salt piles and palace is much more visible than that. It could be. The robots are AIs down here anyway, so I need to beat this Gubu. I need to beat the Gubu because if he comes this direction, I need to be able to adjust. But I might chill in this corner and see what he does. No last second movement, alright, sir? There's a gold chest here. Okay, they're all looking at the chest. I'm not one of them. Stop! God damn it. You just beat Behemoth for the second time! it never... Well, the confidence is there. I think the execution certainly doesn't get easier, the feelings and the anxiety doesn't get easier, but you've now tacked on confidence, and that's a massive addition to the game plan, you know? Hurry. Okay, good sprint. I need to beat that Gugu, because if I get locked in that room, I need to fight it, and I don't know if I'm out of here by this kill. Now, where did the Spectres go? Oh, they came back. Okay, I might respect them and wait here to see which way they go, because I probably want to pull one of them if they come towards the exit. Which they don't? Shocker. Alright, well that's good. There's a Gubu that went that way, though. Oh, time is sus. What's the game plan? Honestly, I was banking on more demi-clones coming in. So they haven't come in yet. Maybe I try to double dip on a Dread here. Which is never a good thing to try to do on a Dread, but I can try. Don't necessarily like it, but it's gonna help speed me up a bit. I mean, I could burn the next flight instead, see where we're sitting at, but I gotta move. Probably the storms come into play. I kind of like the Dreads more in 91 than I do in this set, but we'll see. Like, I don't have the luxury of time to, like, wait to get a Demi. I mean, I could make an assumption that I'm gonna pick one up, but I'm running out of time for that to happen. I could rely on 91 to give me the Demis there, since I have to burn most of them out anyway. So that's a play I can do. Where is the... Oh god, the Wraith is blocking the exit. Okay, so what are we doing? I talk theory, but I need a plan. Something needs to get used in the next set. That'll be plan C. I'll think about that one. mean, the next floor would be viable for that tactic, to be fair. Oh my god. Now, like, thinking about using this flight is getting less and less of a actual possibility. Shit. God, you're gonna do that. I think we're looking at a storm play, Witching Storm for the next floor. Just to get myself back on time. Because, like, if I do a flight, I could take 5 minutes on the flight, and then I'm just out of time. I need to do something. Spectre coming. And naturally, this thing goes into range where I'm probably gonna aggro. Of course it does. But with the Spectre coming too... there's no way I get to that exit clean. His conal range is probably just enough to kick me and get aggro. We're also likely using an Onion Knight at this point for the boss instead of a Doga, so I'm not going to be able to enjoy the 90 boss as much as I'd like to. First world problems. Cool. Love this for me. It's here. I need at least 8. Oh, wait. I'll check this. This might be a choice. The choice. I regret the Serenity, but I don't... At the same time, I don't regret the Serenity. Oh look, my DPS is so much better. Wonder why. Real mystery to me. No, no, no. Do not pick that up. You know what? I should go get that Onion Knight right now before I touch that chest. And pick up an Une instead. My left. Good job, Samara. Still not raising. Why does the game hate you so much? They want you to stay full focus, Samara. They want you to stay on target. Oh my god! I called it too. Yeah, I know this game. I've played this game enough. Where's the chest? Minutes to get through 2 more floors. I think I need 5 minutes on the boss with Onion Knight. Can I change that target error? Oh, this one? That's a good question. I don't know if you can change that. You know, honestly, until you said something, I am like blank to it. Like it's just it exists, but I don't really pay attention to it. I mean, half the time it's not even on my screen. I don't know. I don't know the answer to. So I gotta move. Probably gonna do 2 storms, maybe. Maybe 2 storms. Blinded, so that's something. Spectre coming this way. Spectre coming this way. This is the exit. Give me the reveal. Okay, that is the exit. So 1, 2. Any more than this? No, the Spectre was going the opposite way. Okay. Multiple Spectres. That's it. Feels nice. That's 1, 2, 6. Wait. No, we're fine. I can dodge the aggro. Game doesn't want me to have a comfy clear, it wants me to try harder. That's what's going on now. Damn the mimics. You know. They like to make sure we don't forget them, that's for sure. Oh, come on, really? That was the answer? You gotta be kidding me. Sometimes this game likes to laugh at you. I specifically didn't want to dread because those are rare. Maybe I just dread the next floor, I don't know. Like, the dreads are so rare, so I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna save it for, like, 91 plus, but then there you go. Yeah, and again, it's so rare that, you know, why would I make this decision to burn it off when I want to save it for the last set? I don't know where to go. I mean, I probably should sight, to be fair. Yeah, actually, I shouldn't even question that. I need to sight. That's the exit. If I do another pull, I need to make sure I have at least 8 or 9. So I need to kind of hope that... Really? I just don't like it. I think I still storms out of here to make sure we're out of here. Ugh. This is potentially bad, or not? Maybe I should lethargy. Use your thing. Okay, I have multiple pulls if I need to. I didn't pull it. Okay. I'll take the free onion knight. I gotta go. we gotta go. Have I not found this? No, apparently not. I don't even think I can risk checking that gold chest with the time that we have. Didn't take... Was there a Jet Beast here? I didn't see it. Where was it? Was it in the... I guess it was in the room I didn't look at. Okay. 6 minutes should be fine with Onion Knight. This will be my favorite fight in the game. I just hope I can win it, because that'll be awkward if I don't. 2 minutes of steal. Looking for the thingy. 1, 2, tonal line donut. In. Big tank damage. Tank buster. It's mitigated because of steel. No, my DOT! Unfortunate. Looking for the egg. Base spot is... here. A little slow on that one, but it's fine. It's my dots again, Rip. Oh no, line again. Donut. A little bit better of a positioning though. Steel is down on the next rotation, it's fine here, but I need to mind it once we get to the next cycle here, which I think we only get one more cycle anyway. Okay, we good? Ooh, almost ran into that AoE. Safe spots here. Steel's now down. Line, conal, donut. Donut again. Tank buster coming in. Good. Nice. Okay. Nice and clean. Bombs are still more or less intact, so we'll take it. I don't think I like going down to 0 Storm. I think I should have probably kept one just in case I had an auto heal, but we take the win. Alright, time was tight, but we should be okay going to the last 10. Man, Bard, I would say, like, I don't think Dancer was this spicy at all. This is, like, I think Dancer was a lot smoother. Like, Bard is feeling, like, I'm feeling, like, the lack of damage versus the other Fizz ranges. It's interesting. I mean, to be fair, the pickups have not been as good. Like, the demis have been, like, really just not showing up. So, really, well, you know, I've always liked Dancer. I mean, to be fair, like, what you said there, Ross, right? Whether, like, to some extent, like, objectively speaking, I mean, unless that's what you meant, like, you actually hated the Dancer damage versus the Bard damage. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, just from my recent memory of Dancer, it just felt like the damage was just more satisfying. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I could be, like, botching my rotation on Bard, because I'm missing songs, like, left and right. Like, I'm not hitting the rotation at all. I feel like I'm just, like, sitting song list for, like, 30 seconds at a time. It was not great for you. Yeah, I don't know. I like Dancer. The movement is great. I like the big damage, so I've always been okay with Dancer, but that's completely fair. I mean, we're not gonna like all the same jobs. I mean, although we do universally hate Monk, right? Everyone hates Monk in Deep Dungeon, right? I know Velvet loves it, though. She's the one exception. But the rest of us hate Monk. Yeah, Cece said yes to me saying she loves Monk. Okay, so Vandal. Like, Monk in regular game, there's not a problem with Monk. But the thing with Monk, in its toolkit, it doesn't have a ranged pull. And just imagine this room that we're in, right? Like, we're in this room. Like, let's consider this a floor in Deep Dungeon. A majority of the traps will be in the middle here, like in the middle of the room. Whereas a lot of times you'll see us like edge walk, like we're walking on the edge, we're hugging the walls because we're trying to avoid a lot of traps. But imagine if all the enemies are down the middle, and you're a monk and you don't have a range pull, you have to like literally walk up to them to get them and pull them, and which puts you in danger of triggering traps. So that's why, like, it makes Monk very difficult. It's not that it's impossible or like, you know, so on and so forth. It's just a very frustrating job, and I personally just don't like its rotation. But it is very powerful. Like, it's a very strong job. Don't get me wrong. It's just the playstyle. It just doesn't fit my my preference. Yeah. So specifically in this content, it has a rather interesting disadvantage compared to a lot of the other jobs. But again, you look at it as a challenge. Everyone has the same disadvantage, right? If we took everyone to do Monk, everyone will have the same Monk experience. So, Zelk say thanks for the follow, welcome in. Okay, last set of ads. Hey, oh wait, we got the raid. Oh, I gotta talk to the raider. Y'all, let's go. Thanks for the raid, Zelk. The follow into the raid. Shout out to Zelk, who was doing some 14. Hey, I was 14 for you. Thanks for bringing your crew over. You came in at a really at a bad time and a good time, because I have to step away to press out some ads. But we're gonna be getting into the last 10 floors here, so it might be a Bard clear for the last 10. So you definitely come in a good time. But how is Pain? What are we up to? Let me know. But thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Angels Demon is here doing some Eureka Orthos solo Bard clear. We're going for our 18th job clear out of the 19. It's been going more or less okay. It's been a little spicy, but we're still pretty clean into the final 10 floors. So we're looking for that clear. Cleared P12 2 days ago, after 2 months. And I tried my first. Ooh. And how did that go? As a team? And how did that go? That's why Ban says Monk is comfy with trap knowledge. Well, I mean, Hades, like, of course. No, what got you, Chimeras? It was the Chimeras again. They have a good track record of ruining people's lives. Starting in 87, we call it Chimera, the Chimera Nest, because at 87, 88, 89, they are just out of this world, just everywhere. Like 5, 6, 7 spawn all at the same time. So I've seen many teams die to just an overabundance of gigantic chimeras. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's a Deep Dungeon special right there. Yeah, Chimera Nest. You know, honestly, not a terrible idea to consider flights there, especially with a party, or to consider a rage there, even in a party. You know, unless you guys are very quick on your feet to manage the dodging, but you know, so. Had a Congo, yeah. Oh, I had one situation a long time ago where I was in a dead end room, and I had to deal with 7 coming at me one at a time. 7. It was the craziest and most thrilling thing I've had to experience on Machinist. Because you can't kill them fast enough, right? Unless you use something. So yeah, that was such a fun experience. It's a good chill after so much Savage. Yeah. Bit of ooh as well. Hey, I hope you enjoy pallets. And hey, Zalx, if you ever think about trying to do a solo attempt, this is the community to be in, so. Alright guys, we got 20 seconds to add, but we can go in. Let's do this. Last 10. Boom, 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 boom. Xeon, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Immediate raising. Yep. Oh, hi. Oh, hi! Oh, okay, I guess I was gonna do that. I'm also dying. Maybe I should steal. Have raising up, just in case. Can't see. The ball's coming this way. Come over here, please. Thank you. I didn't even do his exploding thing over there. Please don't give me a problem. Do you have something like a wish list for next deep dungeon? Or maybe no-goes, things you don't want to see again? I don't want to see Eureka Orthos 2.0. That's like the only thing I don't want to see. I mean, if it happens, then it's just like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But it's like, you know, I want something very different in Deep Dungeon 4. I want to be challenged so bad, you know? I want them to go back to designing a deep dungeon where it was challenging for 4 people, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's right, you can solo it. I forgot. And then release it the day after. That's what I want to see. You know? Yoshi P's like, wait, weren't you guys supposed to try to make this soloable? And then they're like, the dev team is like, oh crap, and then day after it releases. That's what I want to see. That's the exact response I want to have. The mythical Blue Mage Deep Dungeon mode? Mythical indeed. I'd still take it. Oh my god, look, it's a string. This game is funny sometimes. Would you be alright with it being something in the way of PUTD, where not every job can beat it until a lot of testing has been done? Yeah! You know, that was probably some of the coolest things community-wise that we experienced in the early days. Of how badass gamers... Like, okay, here's the perspective a long time ago, right? Like, I don't know if a lot of you guys were around when this just happened. You know, back when Deep Dungeon was only Red Mage only for Heaven on High and Palace, right? It took very brave individuals to believe that a certain job could clear. And once that job cleared, once there was just this record of someone clearing, it didn't even matter if you saw the VOD. It didn't matter if there was video evidence. You looked at the leaderboard, there it is. And then you had maybe like 10 times the amount of people, 15, 20 people give it a shot, you know, see how they do. It's like just knowing that it was possible changed everything, you know? And like that would be so cool to have that kind of vibe again. Where like initially it just seems like it's so freaking hard until someone just games so well and just this is like, no, you can do it. Here you go. Just here's the VOD, you know? I love that again. But yeah, absolutely would I want something that was on the crazy ass level, you know? Would love the bosses in EO, but yeah, the bosses in EO, 100%. I hope they keep and evolve. I still want the level of the Bozja duels in here. That's what I want. Because the Bozja duels to me were like perfect. Like that was the difficulty that I wish I could wake up, log into 14, and just do that for like a quick hour or something, you know? Like, okay, I'm just gonna run this one fight and just get some practice to warm up. I would totally, like beginning of stream, be like, okay, here we are in this, like, really hard solo fight. We're gonna warm up with this fight for, like, 30 minutes and then go into, like, you know, regular deep dungeon stuff. Like, that would have been my, I guess you can say, dream, with the Bozja duels, that I could log into stream, and the moment I start stream, I'm in a duel. But that was just impossible to ever set that up properly. Like, it was just... You can't. I love those fights. Those fights are so good. Wait. Oh. Okay, this one. I don't think after the first time happening that it's realistic. Once it's been done, that is people to expect them to be soloable. And that was just done purely by accident. They do again, more likely it would be never soloable ever. I think it's very difficult in the development part of it. Let me finish Zabin's comment first though. In deep dungeon terms though, imagine if dying to Bozja duel set your resistance back to level 1. I would love that. See, I would love that. So Corylus, going back to what you said, you know, I kind of was thinking this over a couple times. Like, Palace of the Dead, initially on its introduction, right? It was kind of like... I felt like, and this is something I would love to ask Yoshi P, right? Did they design Palace of the Dead originally to be soloed, or was it really a light party and then, by the way, solo, you know? Whereas you felt like Heaven on High and 100% EO was, here's this content that you can for sure solo. Heaven on High a little less, but they definitely gave quite a lot of quality of life that helped the situation. But it's hard, right? Like what you said, I mean, how do you now design a content that is going to be in its 4th iteration that could have that feel again of like, wow, like, is this really impossible to solo kind of thing? Like, how do you do that, right? People are geared towards the content already. People are practiced in the methods of deep dungeon. I mean, even like walking into this deep dungeon, there was so much that the veterans was able to carry over, right? How enemies aggro, what the palms do, how to avoid traps, like these basic things are something some of us had like literally thousands upon thousands of hours practicing. Whereas back in the day for Palace, that was fresh. No one had that experience. So it was learning the dungeon on top of figuring out if it's even clearable. But how do you get to a development point where maybe you could take those skills and still have a problem, you know? Like, is it possible? Like, is that something that can be developed? I don't know. I'm not a developer, so I don't know the answer to that question, but it would be interesting to see if they could do it. If Putity was in any way designed to be soloable, it's a complete afterthought. And if you continue to design stuff that is not be solo, 90% of the time it will never become so. Putity was a fluke. A good first step is not building it to be soloable, like Iwa seems to happen. I think it's so interesting, right? Corylus, because I want to know what happened back then. Because if I remember correctly, first and foremost, sustaining potions didn't exist in the beginning, right? They put it in later. Even something like silver chests and landmines did not affect enemies. They put that in later. So there are things that they're like sliding in post-content that eventually did help the situation. I mean, I don't think the title existed until Stormblood happened with the addition of Red Mage, where a lot of us did believe Red Mage could do it. It just took a really long time to pull it off. So like, maybe saying that the fact that this content was soloable, saying that it was soloable was a fluke, I'm not sure. I think they kind of, hold on, they kind of added things in to eventually make it more viable. That they didn't change the content, it's that they adjusted it later to some extent, not directly, but they did adjust it. And I mean, look, I don't know if jobs back in Heavensward, even in Stormblood, had a viable capability of clearing this content until some of the other changes fundamentally were done. I mean, the removal of TP for DPS was a massive one. That was definitely a big change for jobs to be able to do it. The tanks losing the tank stance, having the full offensive, that was a massive adjustment too. That really propelled tanks into the ability to really become the favorites. So it's difficult because there's like a lot of moving parts that you have to consider with this game. And that's one thing why I would wish, like, I know Ross was talking about this before, how someone is trying to make like a private server where it's in like the Heavensward era. Like everything in Heavensward is still there, you know? And like I would love to try that to see if I could solo Deep Dungeon back then with what the toolkits were back then. Because how am I supposed to know if it really was soloable back then, or if it really was just the game evolving that made it more viable? So yeah, I mean, it's very complicated. Like I can't even imagine to come to some conclusion that you'll get to something like Palace in Heaven on High, right? But I do feel like they did spend a lot more time in Eureka Orthos making sure that we could solo it. There's so many sides to it too. Like there's so many things in this content that lean into like helping the solo experience when I personally didn't think it was necessary. I mean, the fact that the demi-clone drop rate is significantly higher, 51 to 70, and then 51 to 80, and then massively higher, 81 to 90. The fact you have lethargy, you know, things like that are stuff that obviously help the solo experience, but was it necessary? You know, maybe they could have gone a different direction, I don't know, but with all that being said, going back to kind of the original comment, and Astra says here, I wish they would adjust the duels to make them more frequent. I only did one of them, but I loved it. Approachable solo, but that, again, it's just difficult that they lock away content that's like, you have to do some like massive process to get to it. Kind of going back to the original question of like, you know, what would I like in the next Deep Dungeon? I just would like something different. I would be okay with them doing something extremely different and it striking out, as opposed to them doing like Eureka Orthos 2.0. Like I think I would, you know, maybe I would be like, oh, I don't really like this one, but I would appreciate the effort, if that makes sense. Ugh. But anyway, that's kind of my hopes. I'm gonna miss chat here, I apologize. 10.0 square blindsides us with a blue mage only Deep Dungeon. Yeah, that's what I would like. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, as long as it's not broken. I mean, EO 91 to 100 says Nameless Cat. Feels like a victory lap compared to... I think with the Palm loadout, yes, Nameless. I think on the surface, if you walk in here without anything, it's still maybe as hard, if not harder, than Heaven on High, potentially. But it's hard in a different way. It's hard because, like, the enemies are so freaking beefy up here, you know? So, like their mechanics are tough, but they're certainly not as scary even close as scary as Heaven on High. Heaven on High, you walk in with nothing, and I don't know if you're clearing. Here, if you walk in with nothing, you're probably timing out because things are just gonna take too long. HOH is the easiest break to lap if you play the rest of it up to there comfortably. I think if you had a full loadout... Heaven on High would be easier than EO. I think I agree. I mean, 6 floors are knocked out because they're all just wiped out with 1 kill. Here in Eureka Orthos, you have 3 dreads and you still have to manage the AoEs. I mean, none of your floor wipes are really straight floor wipes, right? So there's still a little bit more effort into getting out of here. I would say it's probably... I'd say it's easier than Palace, though, if you had a full loadout. So I'd probably go, like, Palace being the hardest with a full loadout, maybe? Let's see... Go. But okay, so with a full loadout, it probably would be like Heaven on High being the easiest, and probably EO, then Palace. But then, if you're talking about like without anything, like actually like literally no palms walking into the last floor, Palace becomes the easiest of the 3 by far. I think Heaven on High is the hardest of the 3, with EO really a very strong second contender. In terms of like, can you clear, you know? And the 1 palm challenge that I've been doing in Heaven on High has really been fascinating. Trying to go in with only 1 of everything, that's hard. Like that is a very hard challenge. You know, trying to prove a point of like, first and foremost, seeing if we can get the clear, but also giving myself that self-imposed challenge kind of thing. Like there is no enemy in EO, like Dragon CPU TD. Yep. The amount of wipes you have in Palace is lower than the other deep dungeons. But it's interesting, right? If you think about the execution of using your wipes for Palace and EO, I mean, a Dread, like doing Dread as a floor wipe, if you combine it with like witchings and stuff, that can be good. You use a lethargy as long as you don't get the fitter bug, you're okay, kind of thing. But it could still be dangerous if you don't use things properly. I mean, with Palace, a rage is pretty safe-ish, especially with the density of the enemies, as long as you're careful with the pulls. I feel like doing a rage in Palace is a little bit easier than doing a Dread in here. At least like a 1-to-1. Like a 1-to-1 without using anything other than the Rage versus Dread, I think Palace would be easier than here. There's a lot of factors you have to watch out for in Eureka Orthos. I mean, even Rezo's like a casual Rezo use is probably good enough to get out of the floor in Palace, whereas a Stormplay in here, you know, like it's not a comfy pull to do like a 6-pull Stormplay and then wipe them out. I mean, even then you should average like 7 or 8. So that could be a little trickier. Like at least in Palace, you can still one-shot and maybe do like, you know, multi-pull on anything that stuns, and you have to be careful there. But interesting between Palace and EO. Again, we're talking with a full loadout. What would be the more difficult challenge? Okay. I did want to flight on this floor, but I forgot, so I'm going to do it on this one. I've soloed up to 90 in Heaven on High 3 times now, and then going in with friends who die in the first set of mechanics, I've cleared it twice. I think I just get into my head about the time. Time is part of the challenge. You know, it's part of the challenge. And, really? I guess I'll Une. Instead of using the thing. I think the Proto-Manders were made for solo first, expect the... Sort of feels like it was made like a more solo-friendly Petri. Interesting. I guess it's more of a solo-friendly Petri, but then it's harder to execute to get the maximum value of it, in my opinion. Storms is. Hey DanJ, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing okay. Okay, this is going to be swipe first. I have raising it. And then it's going to be AoE next. You know, one thing about kind of this discussion with, you know, the difficulty level of each deep dungeon, there's one thing that I kind of had this thought of. And this is probably very obvious and probably very common to... that most of you probably have thought about too, but it's something that I guess I appreciated watching some of the dudes do Palace recently. It's like... I forgot, was it Chloe that said it? Maybe someone else that said it? How EO is just... basically, like, every mob is a Chimera, right? In, out, in, out, in, out. But that's not completely accurate, only because when you look at the Chimeras in Palace and Heaven on High, I think what makes them special, and what makes them thrilling, is that they don't have a set rotation. They could do a double ram to some extent, like, not really back to back to back, but they could follow in with 2 rams. Like, they're not a predictable rotation. And that's, I think, what made them fun. Whereas here... it's more on the brain to remember, you know, is it in or out? Is it like 50-50, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out? Like, it's just do it right or wrong. And I think that's one thing I really appreciate about the Chimeras in the older Deep Dungeon. Hey, Altia. Okay. Michigan just won the Rose Bowl, so... oh, we gotta run. So you're happy. Nice. The Chimeras also have good auto attack damage. Effie, yeah, I mean, that's also, like... that's definitely for sure. Oh, hold on. We have a problem. I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. That's also true. But I think... part of the thrill of the Chimera is that you have to, like, you know, you're dodging some of the other mechanics, but you just can't sit on the fact that it's going to go Rams, Dragon Voice, Rams, Dragon Voice. It's fun. Part of that's fun, you know? And I feel like if you changed around these enemies to be more randomized with their rotation, like they could use one of 3 things at random points, instead of it being like, well, it used this thing, so it's gonna use this thing. I don't know. Maybe it will be a little bit... well, it'll be harder, that's for sure, but... Demi. Oh, sick! Okay, cool. Probably use the Demi on the next floor. The fact that Chimeras can also kill you in 3 autos, it makes it worse. No, it makes it more fun. I mean worse. No, it's more fun. I mean, yeah, that's part of it too. That's also true, though. The fact that a Chimera can also just not use one of its 8 abilities is the most funniest thing I ever see in Deep Dungeon. It's like it literally has a full complement of ability to use on you, and then it's just like, I don't have any abilities. I just auto attack. I mean, I still remember the Bard run where I had 6 autos straight. 6 straight autos on me. It was like the most terrifying thing, but also the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's the best. I want to see more of that, you know? EO is really like a raid in that the mechanics are generally very predictable and scripted. Yes. Hold on. We have a problem. Small problem. The ADS wants my ass for some reason. I don't know why. The thrill of mitigating and dodging auto attacks in Heaven on High is really something that nothing can compare. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this. I heard EO was made more for the raiders in a way. Heavy mob works, and I think it's why it was hard for me to like the floors. The bosses are nice, but the floors are ugh. That's what everyone says. I mean, look, I'm not gonna have that impression, right? I don't raid, but you guys, a lot of you guys are raiders, so you can definitely have that comment. I mean, I definitely felt like this Deep Dungeon to some extent was also to try to get people into Deep Dungeon, which it has done. Like, that has been successful. There's been a number of gamers that I've seen that tried EO first and then was left craving for more, so they hopped into the other two. So in that department, I think it was probably successful, but, you know. My dog. Oh, it's doing a thing. Don't move. No, I said don't move. Okay. I don't agree that it's a Raiders Deep Dungeon, and I've done every raid, says Mr. Ross. Fair. They just decided to make something else important. Okay. I regret not having a Storm Serum. Do this. Do this. I would like it if they catered to more to people than that's actually play the content. It's hard because, like, you know, if I ever get to Media Tour, which I'm crossing my fingers, that's a thing that it can happen. I really hope I can get a Q&A, and those are the questions I want to ask, right? Like, were they happy with Eureka Orthos and the result of it? You know? Because that's the thing that you gotta think, like, this is still a business, right? So, if catering to more people is better business, would you continue to do that and have more of, like, you know, the feedback that more people are doing the content, whereas your less than 1% community who's doing this thing, like, literally all the time? Like, who do you actually, like, who would you go cater to, right? It's hard. I understand it from that perspective. Like, getting more people to do the content is probably superior than taking care of the smaller percentage of people who have done the content forever. But do you balance that out? All you need to do with EOs was release it with sensible HP and respawn ratios and one not a completely underwhelming. You're not wrong. The reception would be totally different. Or gone in and, like, adjusted it, but you always look forward to 91, so that's why you really get a chance to go wild. But I guess there's another interesting point there, right? And I'm missing some chat, so I'm just kind of speaking, like, in a little bit of a monologue, so I'm just kind of putting up my thoughts out there as I read certain lines. But, like, so, like, Lost said it, like, to go wild in 91 to 98, to go the crazy pulls, the multi-pulls, and all those crazy-ass pulls that some of you guys do you think that was their endgame goal of what they thought people were going to do? Or is that the community, and that's what the community ended up doing and figuring out on their own? You know? Like, are we doing what they thought we would be doing with the content? Like, what is their thought of what people were doing with this content, you know? I wonder. Like, if maybe to some extent they thought, well, people need to do massive-ass pulls to add to the challenge, okay. I mean, see, I can still disagree with it, but, like, maybe that's fair, you know? But I don't know. Like, I don't know what it was. That they're kind of, you know, what's the beginning, what's the ending of the content? What do they foresee people doing with it? It's almost like, you know, going in back to Palace when it's released. Like, do they foresee people soloing it? Do they foresee people doing all literal 19 jobs on, you know, to get it done? I don't know. I think that's people getting good at the game. That's true too. That is a factor that you have to take into consideration, that we have gotten very good at this game mode. So, you know, maybe we're ahead of the game, that it took us a while to get to this point, and so now we're ahead of what they're kind of developing maybe. Like, it's like, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, maybe. I do like EO's mechanics from YouTube. Tired Mage says, from being... Oh god. Okay. Let's kill the dog before we chat. Good idea. Being meaner with the focus versus the auto attacks and other teachers being brutal. Yeah, and that's... I would say that's a split opinion, Tired Mages. For sure, people are gonna look at this as like, this is the challenge that I wanted. I don't care about those crits, those auto attacks. Like, that is not the way I want to play the game. I want to play like this. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you're just, I mean, you're obviously not gonna get everyone being happy, which is completely fine. So, yeah, simple this. I'm gonna focus in on this one. It's going to be swipe first if it doesn't get petrified, which it will. Should be okay. Hey, Noga! Happy New Year, Noga. I hope you're doing well. I will try to read your thingy. For the most part, the devs just release content, don't think much of it once it's out. And only start thinking of it again once they release the next iteration of the next content. Okay. That's not wrong. I mean, they barely, like, update things, right? They don't change things that are already available and, like, readjust them. That, at least this expansion, that's not something that they've historically done. Unfortunately, we know what we want, and the devs don't. So they should give us a deep dungeon maker. A deep dungeon maker? Would that be viable to do? Well, I always think about... You know what I always think about? There's this piece of content in Final Fantasy XI. It was called Maze Maker, I think it was called, where you got these items that you had a box, and it was like Tetris, okay? So you put all these little modifications into this box with however many you could fit, and whatever you put in, change the dungeon that you created. So you can have a straight up enemy dungeon that will just have bigger enemies. You can have them with double HP, less HP, elemental resistances, blah blah blah, or you can even make a brand new dungeon with what is available. That's what it makes me think of when you say that, like a dungeon, like a deep dungeon maker. But then to some extent that's also like, you know, the modifications, something like Diablo 4 has, right? You put the I forgot the term that they have there, but you put the thing, but that's RNG with what shows up. About modifying the dungeon that you're gonna go into. I mean, that would definitely be interesting, for sure. Man, that would be wild if they go and do that. I'm gonna make a dungeon with 0 mobs in the forest, but every trap is alluring. So like, the only way to get out is to step on luring traps? That's my time. Not good. Map mods and, like, PoE? Something to that effect, yeah. I like EO for what it is, but I would not hope for EO 2.0. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Altia. I would like something completely different, for sure. Is this flighted? I flighted this. Okay. Let me focus on this pool. Chimera coming in. I needed like an angle to hit that button. Nothing else is coming. Wait, I'm about to get into the last 3, right? So 96, 97, 98? Okay, so then I can dread the last 3 once I get off this floor. Like, game. So wait, that means 95, 96, 97, I could safety this one, because I have full safeties. Ugh. Oh my god, this camera! You know what I want them to change the next deep dungeon? Get rid of these freaking camera angles. That's what I want them to change. I hate this camera. Oh, this is the dead end? Oh, okay. Well, I thought the other one was the dead end. Like, seriously, like, this shouldn't exist. Like, this right here, this shouldn't exist. I shouldn't be able to put my camera there. It's a nice intro to the overall deep dungeon system, but I really like POTD and Heaven on High more. I mean, so I was mentioning this a little bit earlier, Altia. I mean, this is something that Ross, our buddy Omni Ross, who's in Twitch over there, has said also in his end, that, like, would take something very radically different. Even if it seems to, like, not work out too well, I think I would appreciate something that was just very creative. Because at least it's like, okay, they really tried to do something very different. You know, I'd respect that. Even if I didn't end up liking it. Give Fem hot Roth and a hat that can be worn to the next deep dungeon. LQ, not a top. You unlock Fem Hrothgar by clearing a deep dungeon solo. Yeah, that'll really get people in here. You will cry. Oh, I'm gonna Fantasia just to add salt into the wound. Yo, what's up? Fem Roth here with a Necromancer. I once heard a suggestion of a random floor, like big floor in Heaven on High that's just an escort, where you have to escort someone to the exit. I mean, I'm in for all the fun, different mechanics, that's for sure. I once heard. Oh, I read that. I like the back room upper floors, but yeah, it's really an unfortunate effect of wall style. It's very pretty, but man, the camera angles just get so wrecked up here. I knew it. Why did I think that was going to be a good idea? Who said this was going to be a good idea? Hold on. I save for this horse. Oh my god, get me out of this room. Am I clear yet? Oh my god. This is... I never get this in Palace and Heaven on High, so this is so irritating when I have to deal with this. I mean, I play at max distance, so it's like, you know, it's like a massive disadvantage for me. Oh my... Stop! I'm gonna play top-down from here on. I'll play like isometric or something. Oh god. Is that another one? Oh, it is another one. Oh, because I tracked one, I didn't track the other one. Of course I'm out. I do wish the floor lobbies were made grouped or something. It feels odd to have 10 floor lobby when you never see anyone. I mean, it's just the way they designed the maps though, right? You could let you change jobs in the instance for speed under 80%. I'm up for it. Look, I would love more reason to try to submit a deep dungeon into a GDQ. Not that I am out of reasons, it's just to have something more compact, you know, something like in the 30-minute range would be amazing. That would have a really good chance of getting into GDQ if that was the case. Okay, thanks for the follow, nice guts. Dead end? Oh, that's not a dead end. That looks like that doesn't look fun down there. I'm just gonna go. I just saw like multiple things spawning. I'm like, maybe I'll just leave. No good can come out of that room, outside of some points, but... Okay. Gloom City. Is that a dead end? No clue, cause oh, it is a dead end. Ah, yes, Fitters, my favorite. Oh, that is a treasure room. Okay. That sounds great. Okay, are there enough of you there? Like, hello? Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot the fortune. Oops. Unfortunate. Did I get everything? I didn't get everything. Oh my god, I missed two. No, you don't. Stop. Don't do you think? Okay. That's the exit. Yeah, it was touch and go, but missing that fortune, game changer. No, I can't. I can't. Because I'm gonna aggro the Durga, and I'm not gonna get the Fitter. And then the Fitter could use its thing, which it is. Shit. Okay, well... I didn't get the, Nice! It's like tempting to like use that and then like cut through, but I'll just save it. Sphinx and a Mithridates, okay. So many demi-clones? Welcome to Eureka Orthos. It's about what you'd expect now up here. Get it. Mithridates. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I said. Oh, there's another room here. Would it be awesome if those were Korrigans? Oh, it is! Okay, we'll get the points this way. Okay, cool. I don't think I checked the chest though. I got some points. I don't think I check chests anymore because my time is just getting a little sus. Like if I were to fail 99, I would at least like another chance to try to see if I can, you know, come back and do it. I don't want to take too much time here. Wait, stop. Streamer luck. Fortune is bugged anyway. Well, it is well known that anytime you use a fortune, nothing happens. Real surprise. There's a Fitter. Oh, sight. Small ass room. Okay. I want that Fitter to do its thing before I go in. Or I can just pull it. safety incited. I just need to make sure I see what's in front of me before I walk into a room with a fitter and I don't see it. I'm gonna smack the drone and go left. Because the exit is here and that's mimics. Okay, high kill count. Okay, high kill count. Like, I don't know if I get to this left room if I don't... I don't think... Like, I can get this kill, but if I don't get to the left room, if I don't, I just know. I don't know how many kills that was, but that was a lot. I'm not checking these chests. Boss should be around 8 minutes with Onion Knight, no dread. You know, that's a good point. Maybe I try to fight through the next floor with Onion, and then use the dread for the boss. So then I only have to go through one less cycle on the boss. That might be not a terrible idea. I'll swim. My Blue Goblin senses would have forced me to touch... I would have tired mages, but my time is very sus right now. I want to at least have a solid 2 chances just in case something goes wrong. Anyone need Onion Knights? Seems to be another run. Alteration. Loot Goblin senses? Yeah, it's a good term, right, Velvet? Wait, the exit was behind me. Okay, got it. Reminds you the Wayfinder Loot Goblins? Oh, true, yeah. I think about that with, like, Diablo. Diablo had Loot Goblins like that. You would take 2 Onion Knights to go? I got you, Gotek. Where's the transverse? Okay, more. Transverse again. Behind to avoid the breaths. Okay, boss time. Can't type. So I was in Palace, just now doing 140 boss. I got hit with a pool, but stayed in it for like 2 seconds and died instantly. I did a video where I stood in every single AoE quad, and that thing will just rip your HP apart in the pool. on tank, it dropped me to like 1 HP. I don't think it's like I don't think it's like a percentage based or something, but it almost destroyed my tank when I was standing in it. But yeah, that thing does a really bad DOT. Yeah. See, I have a short of that. I think I put up a short on that one on the channel. I know I put it on Twitter, but I think I put the short up on the YouTube. All right, let me focus in. Elementals, we are getting fire. We need to go ice next, whenever the time happens. Getting behind for Caliburni. First elemental thingy coming in. I need ice. I'm staying close. Right side. I'm gonna stay here because the needles are gonna come out to the middle of the arena. Good. Introduction mechanic complete. Next tutorial. In and out. Empty in, solid out. And watch my intercardinals. Outs, intercardinal. This is safe for either mechanic coming in. Because there's two alternatives there. Alright, we're chilling. We're vibing. Getting behind. Time for the real fights. We are getting an element. We need to be opposite of the boss. We are fire bosses. Ice. We do not take damage. We're gonna stand next to a needle because there will be an open space on all of the needles. Standing out an intercardinal to avoid all mechanics. So ice is going to be safe spot. It's on the Y on the floor. Any of these are safe. That's safe. That's safe. This is safe. Trust, it's safe. So we're gonna pick this one because whatever. Because the mechanic is coming out. I'm still gonna say it every time I do this fight. I dislike that there's a safe spot. I wish there wasn't a safe spot. Makes this way too easy. I need fire. Thankfully, we're only gonna see 2 cycles at the moment, so... I hate that it's easy like that. However, I'd much rather have Glacius than Flamius, because Flamius is a little bit trickier to make sure you do correctly. Element coming in. VR. And now Ice, and the boss is... Flame. We are not taking damage, and we are getting Excalibur. Next to here. No damage. I need to be in, and then I need to go out intercardinal if I need to leave. Staying. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna be running around in circle. Circle gaming. Looking for that first one. Okay, first one's here. I'm gonna get over here. It explodes. Okay, moving in. Clean. Then I need ice. Left. Okay, we just have to deal with this mechanic and we'll be okay because it's about to die. Elemental. I have fire. Boss has fire. So we need to take intentional damage. I'm gonna stand next to this one needle. Swap me to ice. Staying intercardinal here. To avoid both. Okay. Hopefully this dies, but I'll be fine on the next mechanic. Watching the explodey. Okay, there's that one, first one. Okay, good, done. Little spicy on the damage and the time, but got through. The pyretic effect gives you PTSD. Yeah, I understand that. Onion Army? Yeah, let's pop one up. There you go, Bard's done. Number 18 in the books. Nice and clean. I guess there isn't a safe spot for flame ability. It's the flame ability is not random. And if you're watching me in that first one, there is kind of that nice little rotation you can make in a circle. Initially, I thought there was randomness to it, but I saw that the close range does have, like, it's like very melee friendly. But with the animations, it makes it a little tricky because there's a lot to like I lose track of some of the explodey thing because it's just like right in my camera. But it's still tricky because you have to make sure your footwork is going to be clean. Astro last. I saved Astro last for Palace.
GGS. Is Astro last?
I saved Astro last for Palace, and I saved it last. I think I saved it last for Heaven on High too. No, I saved Black Mage last, I think, for Heaven on High, did I? Yeah, Black Mage was last for Heaven on High. I saved it last for this one. And also, Giggles, hey, thanks for 19 months. Thank you for that continued support. Let's go. Alright, Bard done. Well, I gotta, like, record the score so it's officially done, but I also need to get my screenshot, so that's important. Yeah. This was, you know, I thought Bard was just... I don't know if it was, like, if it was me, like, not having as much fun on this job or something. Like, this was actually kind of tough time-wise. Like, I was trying to be conservative and everything, but it was giving me kind of a run for my money to some extent because damage was like really low. I felt like Dancer just had better damage overall. It could be me though. It's just me. But it's been so long. Thanks for picking this channel to lurk. You could be in any channel as we speak, but you are here, so it means a lot. Thank you, Giggles. And thanks over there, YouTube, Altia, Tired Mages, Bodeman, Astra. Thank you so much. Respectable score. This is not bad. 1-7. Should hang around for a while on the leaderboard. Alright, Bard's done. Let's look at this beautiful Astra right here. The last one standing in my way to Omni is Astro. I don't know when I'm gonna do it next. It could be as early as next Monday, possibly. I've kind of been liking these EO Monday streams. But we'll see. But let me catch up and chat just a little bit. Yeah, I wonder if I could find... let me see if I can find that clip I had. I know it's on Twitter, but I don't know if I had it on YouTube. Just give me a moment. But I do want to thank you guys for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting and everything. What I have coming up soon, tomorrow, Tuesday, we are back in 14, 9 p.m. Eastern on the NA hours. I'll be doing another set of speedruns. I've been really in the mood for those speedruns, so we're probably gonna do the speedruns. No, I had it on Twitter. I don't know how to find it on Twitter. I apologize. I have that clip somewhere on Twitter. So tomorrow we're gonna do more speedruns. 2 sets of 1 to 100. I feel like I could actually cross into world record range, so I'm gonna try really hard and try to get that down before I move on to 101 to 200. The goal for the speedruns is to do a 1 to 200 in one stream. Not segmented, straight through. So 5 hours, 6 hours with me in this chair, playing straight through 200 floors. But we gotta train, so I'm doing it in 100 floor segments for now. And our PB last week was 2 hours and 24 seconds, so we're almost under 2 hours for 1 to 100. Thursday, Friday, we are doing more FF7 Remake for the replay and the story. We currently got to Chapter 4, so we're going to be doing that. And then Sunday coming up, I'm thinking we do the Red Mage, Palace of the Dead, no sustaining potion. Red Mage, 9 p.m. Eastern. I have a file sitting in Palace, so we'll get rid of that file. And that's what we got coming up. So thank you so much, guys. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. We have all the socials, the Discord, the Twitter. If you guys want to join in, we'd love to have you, especially in the Discord. So hop on in. It's full of people trying to get their own clears, talking about Honkai, talking about lots of other things. So it's pretty chill in there if you haven't joined it already. And definitely check out Twitch or YouTube. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have had a wonderful start to the new year. I had a great start so far. So we are doing awesome things here. And I will go and find someone to drop you off to. So I'm going to go look and see who we got and who's up and about and who I can visit. Let me see. We have a couple people doing Deep Dungeon who I could go and drop you off to. Which I probably would do. There is one person that I would have loved to visit, but I just don't catch them in time because they log off around this time. So, but wait, Dan J did ask a question. What is your question, Dan? What's the best job for learning EO? Honestly, any of the jobs are pretty good. I mean, like, dodging mechanics is not exclusive to, like, a specific class. It's essentially if you get hit, you're dead. And even if you're on tank, it's still going to happen, you know? So, yeah, it doesn't really matter, in that department what you pick for it, but... Okay, I guess I'll drop you off to our homie, who does go super late into the NA nights, but they are doing Deep Dungeon, because they're the one person I can see doing Deep Dungeon, and they're planning to do 101 to 200 on stream, Dark Knight. So they just started, so this is perfect time! We're gonna go visit our buddy, Mr. Toasty Trinkets. He just started upstream. He's awesome. He likes to explain his stuff. He's been doing a lot of Deep Dungeon, so if some of you guys, EU, this is like Grave Shift Hour, you need someone to watch, definitely check him out. I know, like, the EU crowd are probably, like, a lot of you guys are probably heading to sleep, so, you know, it's all good, but for the NA guys, if, like, you're fresh, you know, JP, if you're fresh, you got someone to say hello to over here. Drop my raid message over there, wish them a happy new year. Thank you guys again. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Twitch, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. I hope to catch you tomorrow in about 24 hours. See you, let's go raid. Good night, guys.